cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, nah, likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little vice in. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna take me, you can try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little vice in. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, nah, likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little vice in. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent, and it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots, if I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you want to taste me, you can try me. If you want to hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going ape, you can fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you want to taste me, you can fucking try me. If you want to hate, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, nah, likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games.
Hey everyone. I'm not 20 minutes late or anything. Maybe you guys are like 20 minutes early. Hello everyone. Hello. How are you? How's the volume? Why didn't you guys tell me the volume for the Valorant stream yesterday was not good? Huh? What's up with that? But hello Beanu. Hello the Space Father. Hello Infernal, not Inferno. Infernal Unicorn. Hello, welcome in. Oh, I didn't do my intro. Heyo, I'm Amai Umimaru, a Super CC Sub YouTuber. Hello. Today, we're going over, you know what, I probably could raise my volume a little bit. Is that better? Is this better? Or maybe my voice is just low. Maybe if I do it on the microphone. The volume seems alright to me? Okay. Whoa, Mermaid Daki on the right. I had to, so I set this up and then I set up some other stuff and then I forgot my drinks. And then I overslept because I took a nap before stream, so that's why I'm late. But, I had to quickly censor the pillows. I was like, I haven't used the pillows in a while. I haven't used my old model in a while. So that's, I don't know if, like, bare legs and the Findoshi is okay, so I just covered it up real quick. Nice, Saki, thank you. Actually, I forgot to put that if you put in pillow, you can just download the assets because I made them to be used for like VTube models. So you have to, if you want to use these body pillows on your VTube model, by all means, go ahead. Hello. Gotta put a PNG of cargo shorts and a Daki and we're good. Oh, that would have been a good idea, but I was rushing and I didn't have time. But today we're going to be talking about some romance stuff. So first of all, I'm going to talk about a bunch of K-drama and J-dramas that I've been watching. I'm a fan of the Twister Legs and a right. Twister. Oh. I was thinking Twister. Oh wait, my volume is loud. Wait. Is this better? I was thinking Twister the game. I want to play Twister. I don't think I played Twister before. But yes. First of all, we're going to go through a bunch of K-dramas and J-dramas that I like, and then we're going to go through a bunch of marshmallows, and then after that, I'm going to answer a few questions that were given to me by Nino Egging. She used it during her Halloween Tootsie stream. Let me shout out Nino, actually. We rated her yesterday, but I'm gonna do it anyways. There you go. Yeah, she did a Halloween Tootsie where she, like, called in people. So I'm gonna answer the questions for that. Can't wait till we get to the marshmallows. Did you send one in, Mantissa? Also, Bimu, thank you for the pet my cat. I didn't realize that redeem was not activated for the longest time. Let me go get one of my cats. I think I saw Beautiful following me around. So let me go see. One moment. Alright, so I found Beautiful, but I did not pet her. The reason being that she apparently was on the kitchen countertop. She's not supposed to be. I don't know if she was eating something on the countertop, but I'm very disappointed in her, so I'm not going to pet her. She like jumped off the countertop like, I wasn't up there. I didn't do anything. You liar. I saw you. I saw your ass. Also, hello, comrade. Welcome in. Alright. So, with the K-drama stuff... Bruh, yeah, right? I mean, I guess I could have pet her, but I don't want to reward her for jumping on the countertop, and I think she was, like, trying to get into the sink or something. Beautiful breaking the rules, right? I didn't raise her like that. Alright, so, first of all, let me put... Oh, this isn't... I thought this would be white. Is this good? I'll put it there. I'm coping by talking about a bunch of romance stuff. Alright, there you go. Certified Copium. Okay, so with the K-drama stuff, I forgot to load everything in. So I'm just gonna load it in one at a time. So let's start off with the first K-drama. Let me get it real quick. Huh? I thought it was alphabetical. Wait. Huh? Wait. It's okay, chat. It's okay. Well, I wanted to start with this one, but I don't see it. Where did I save it? Did I save it in the wrong folder, like a dumbass? I totally didn't, did I? Show in folder. Huh? Alright, Alright, let's just start off with a different K-drama, then we'll start off with a different one. Let's start off with... Wait a moment. Be patient with me, okay? I'm gonna start off with this one. This one is called My Hollow Love in English. I don't know where to put this. I guess I can cover up the back. This is called My Hollow Love. I'll type it out in chat too. I'll type out all the titles. Also, sorry if I sound weird. I literally just woke up. My Hollow Love. There you go. So in this K-drama, there's this lonely young lady, and then there's this like business CEO, but he's like anonymous. He's like hidden, so no one knows he's alive. Everyone thinks he's dead, and he owns this glasses company. Fun fact: an atomic number of 19 means copium is probably radioactive. That makes it even funnier. I'm a radioactive person. Hand grip? Do I? Oh yeah, I do have it. Oh, I was supposed to drink too. All right, wait. Let me drink first. Let me drink first before we do anything else. Can't go into this sober. Where are my assets for this too? So I have 2 gross looking drinks. I don't really like hard seltzers, but like it was free. So do you guys think I should drink the strawberry one first or the mango one first? I know very few K-drama, but I do have a favorite and one that was removed from Hulu that I never found again. Do you remember the title of it? Mango. Okay. Let's put this here. Strawberry is probably worse? Really? Alright, there you go, 1 drink. I wonder if you guys can hear it when I open it. In a moment. This wouldn't be as bad if it wasn't carbonated. A nice... Okay, good. You could hear it. Strawberry seltzer sounds sus? Why does it sound sus? Oh, it's strawberry and lemonade too, by the way. These honestly don't taste as bad as the other ones that I've had. I don't like lemonade, and I don't really like hard seltzers and carbonated drinks. But this doesn't taste too bad. It doesn't taste too bad. Let me drink it real quick. I forgot. I forgot that whenever I drink something carbonated, I like immediately burp. It's so gross. Okay. Excuse me. So, the first K-drama is called My Hollow Love. There's this lonely lady. She works at a glasses shop. The CEO guy also owns like a glasses company, and he's trying to make like a hologram. But the hologram can do stuff like in real life. So it can like turn off your lights if you ask it to. You can customize your hologram to look like a hot person if you want. Excuse me. And it looks like a real person, but you need to wear these specific glasses in order to see the hologram. No, I only remember the plot. A ninja transported to the future gets saved by an old woman. She becomes the old woman's on-call problem solver to help the town. Was that a K-drama from like the 2000s? Or was it like a more recent K-drama? I say this like I'm a pro or something. But these glasses are very... The murder could solve so many problems. No, wait, murder who? What do you mean murder? Wait, who are we murdering? Okay, I need to focus. Let me do the whole plot first so that it doesn't confuse people. And then I can look at chat. Okay. It looked old. Okay. You look old. I looked old. You looked old. Guilty werewolf is a boomer. Haha, boomer. If you're a boomer, it's fine. Although she's not an assassin. Oh, the ninja. Okay, I get it. Okay, plot. Let me focus. So, lonely lady works at glasses shop. CEO making hologram that can be seen through glasses. But these pair of glasses are very rare. Like, it's one of a kind. It's the only kind of glasses in the world. And this other glasses AI hologram company wants to steal it, right? So they almost kill like the CEO's sister. And in order to protect the glasses, they just give it to a random person, and they just give it to like this lonely lady because she seemed the most trustworthy. And she was, she's very trustworthy. Um, and I should point out that the lonely lady, she has, oh, I can't remember what it's called. It's like face blindness, I believe. So when she looks at someone, she can't see their face. It's just blurred out for her. It's because of like, usually face blindness is caused by like some sort of mental trauma. So she can't like, she goes to work every day, but she can't recognize any of her coworkers. She has to base like how she sees people on their clothes. So she's like not only lonely in a romantic sense, but lonely in that like she can't talk to people because she can't recognize people. And all of her coworkers are like, why didn't she see me today? Like why didn't she say hi to me today? We see each other every day, because they don't know that she has face blindness. Because in the past, some people have taken advantage of her face blindness. But with this hologram that's in her glasses now, the hologram is speaking to her, and he's like, oh, that's such and such. You can just recognize the voices, okay? Oh, and that is that person, and this is that person. And she's like recognizing her coworkers and like making friends with them. Don't think that's how face blindness works? Yes, it is. I literally thought about it. I was like, oh, that's how face blindness works. You literally can't see the face. Like, you can't recognize the face. Does that make sense? It's not that it's like literally a blind spot or anything. I don't think it is. But it's just like you can't recognize people around you. Does that make sense? What was I going to say? Oh, but at some point she just starts falling in love with the hologram. But the thing is that the hologram is the exact model as the CEO, and the CEO guy is kind of an asshole. He's like a tsundere asshole. And both of them love her. Like, the hologram comes to fall in love with her, and the CEO, who's like watching over her, comes to fall in love with her. But he's kind of like fucked up because he's like, the hologram is there and it looks just like me, and they're going on dates together, but it's not me. And it's like a really her holographic angle or corporate yeah. Say anything harsh about me. You have to say exactly what you want. You can't just redeem the bully and not tell me what you want. You have to put in exactly what you want me to say. Setting a love triangle to be through based off myself. Yes, I watched this and I was like, I want I want a holographic boyfriend. Like, I wear glasses every day. Just put like a little, or like a hot girlfriend too. Yeah, I was like, God, I wish it was me. But it is an interesting love triangle because the hologram and the CEO guy are like brothers, basically. Like, they grew up together. Like, I'm trying not to spoil stuff. But basically they're like siblings and they really care for each other. So the hologram is like, I want CEO man to date the woman, even though I love her, because I think that would make him happy and I think that would make her happy. And CEO guy is like, I love her, but I want her to be happy. If she's happy with the hologram, then so be it. But it's like a healthy I guess it's not really a healthy triangle, a love triangle. But it's like I was rooting for both sides, if that makes sense. Growing up with a hologram that isn't just an imaginary friend. Yes. But I was rooting for both sides. And again, in the background, there are like people trying to kill him, trying to kill her, trying to kill like the sister in this because they want the hologram and they want to mass produce these glasses. And the love triangle is so selfless that no one gets love. Yeah, that's it. It's like I'm trying not to spoil stuff. But I really like this one. The ending was a little bit bullshit, not in like an anti-romantic way, but in like a magic bullshit type of way. Like, how does that work? Bullshit type of way. But I did like it. I like this one very much. If I put it on a rating system, I would probably put it at like an 8 or something, because I did enjoy it. It was very fun. Excuse me. Did I have any other pictures of this one? Because sometimes I have extra pictures. Oh, that's the business one. Okay, maybe I didn't have any pictures of this one. Where's the one that I was going to talk about earlier? Did I put it in like the wrong folder? I literally thought I saved it because I was going to talk about it before. Okay, let me re-download it then. Was it like a web PNG file? Is that it? Okay, there's that image of them, but where's like the title? I need the title image. Oh, there it is. Okay, okay, I see it. I see it. It's just a different one from what's on like Netflix and stuff. Okay. Yeah, there's that one. I would give this one an 8 out of 10. Watch it. I should also point out that K-dramas are usually like an hour or two, 40 minutes to 2 hours long per episode. I don't remember how many episodes this one was, but I did happen to marathon it because it was just so good. Okay, I have an idea what you can say for the redeem. Hey, big stupid, suck. Oh wait, let me get rid of this. Oh, I can keep that there. Let's get rid of this, and let's get rid of the music real quick. Okay, okay. Hey, big stupid, suck. How's that? Is that good? Did that do it for you? Okay, I'm gonna drink more. One moment. Okay. I feel like I'm suffering every time I drink anything carbonated. I'm just glad that wasn't a slug picture with the X. Yeah, I had to edit the X out. I was like, I don't think Twitch allows for like little X buttholes. So just to be safe, I got rid of the X butthole. And you want a yay? Okay, okay. Yeah. Because it's a romantic stream, I did a sensual yay. Remember what they took for us? Yeah, I love little X buttholes. Have you guys seen the Sanrio character that's like a little dog? It's like Pumpkin or something. And it has like a little X butthole. It's so cute. I want to like stick my finger in there. It's like cute and like I don't know, a fucked up type of way. Yeah, I just want to like poke the butthole because it looks cute. Does that make sense? Not in like a sexual way, just like poke it, just like a little pokesy, a little pokesy pokesy. All right, next K drama. Wait, I want to close that out. Close this out. Uh, Poking it endearingly. Right. You get it. You get it. All right, this one. I love this one. This one is my top one. This one is my top one. Oh no, what's wrong? What's wrong? I love this one. Let me type it out in chat too. Let me get the second image as well. Um, you know what? No, let me wait until I get to the plot point where I talk about that. This is okay. Oh, I can't type. I'm not that drunk. Hometown cha cha cha. Am I using pillow mode? Yeah. Do you miss it? Did you miss my pillows? My soft pillows. So this is hometown cha cha cha. This is about a lady who works as a dentist. Wider censorship though. I don't know if Twitch allows bare legs in underwear. So I just got rid of it. I just got rid of it. You can have the one on the left that has like no pantsu on. And you can just see like the meat packet. I still don't know what that's called. Where you can kind of see it, but like from behind the little meat packet. Anyways, um, hometown cha cha cha. So this is about a dentist who worked in a city. I believe Ryoseo. I don't know how to pronounce any Korean words. It's this area. Oh, is it Seoul? Is it pronounced Seoul? I'm not sure how it's pronounced. But she's from there, and she gets into okay, I got it. Wait, was it the first one or the second one? She gets into trouble at her dentistry office, and she kind of sort of gets like booted. Soul. Okay, it's like soul. Okay. she kind of sort of just gets booted out of her job because her boss was mean to her and was like stealing money from people. She's like, you can't do that. You can't like charge for like this procedure when they don't need to pay that much. And they're like, okay, well, you can just leave. And then like they kind of told other dentistries in the area, hey, don't hire her. She's a snitch. So so she just moves out into the countryside and she's like, maybe I'll make my own dentist office. Huh, maybe I'll make my own dentist office. So she moves to the countryside and she like buys a building to like open her own dentistry office. Is it just called a dentistry office? This is why you join unions. I don't Well, is that a union thing? Like telling patients like you shouldn't pay this much for your procedure. Is that a union thing? I'm not entirely sure. Excuse me. But when she gets there, she's kind of out of place. She's like, all of you country bumpkins, like cutting your squid and like selling your food and doing your little country bumpkin stuff. I don't want to interact with you. She's like that kind of snooty city person. Um, and then there's this guy, this super cute guy. He has huge dick energy. He does not have big dick energy. He has huge dick energy. Wait, let me find the other picture that I have of him. I believe this is it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's huge. There you go. There you go. He's the one on the left. The main guy isn't the one on the left. He has enormous dick energy. Like I don't know about his actor, but the character has huge dick energy. He can do anything basically. He can like he has like several licenses to do contract work. He can just basically do anything really, really. Um, and she argues with him so much, but like she needs him because he's the one who like kind of sort of runs the town. She's like, I need the building to be painted. He's like, oh, I have a light. Oh, my voice is going out. This is why I don't drink carbonated drinks. Wait. Why did I hydrate with a hard seltzer? I meant to get my water. It went down the wrong pipe too. Excuse me. Um, but yeah, if she needs her walls painted, she asks for him because he's the one that can do it. If she needs like any sort of construction work or like land related work, she asks him. When she needs to buy a new home, he's also the one to like show her all of the homes in the area. He's just like the everything man. And that's why he has huge dick energy. Also, he's like cute dimples. These days dimples are really cute. Um, but my favorite thing about this is that over time she starts opening up to him and that she also starts opening up to like all the townsfolk. Like I kind of dismissed the townfolk at first because I was just like, oh, they're just side characters. But like as the story progresses, you get to know them more and you get to like see subplots with them. Like, oh, there's a couple at the store. There's the recently divorced couple. There's like the two kids that love each other. There's like a whole bunch of like other characters. And as she gets like more accustomed to this to the town, you get to know them more. And I don't know, I like that feeling. It feels like you're also getting to know them as she's getting to know them. It's like a very pleasant feeling. Excuse me. Uh, but the main guy has like a dark past, and no one knows what the dark past is. He just disappeared for like 3 or 5 years, and then he just came back to the town. He didn't say what he did during those years. Like no one knows what he did. So she's like a bit anxious about like being around him. She's like, I don't know if I trust this guy. Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to burp. Um, and during around this time, um, a third guy appears. You can see him on the right here, on the right in this picture, on the right there. He is a filmmaker who had a crush on her when they were in high school. and they almost dated. Like, I feel like if he had just asked her, like, hey, do you want to go out with me? They could have dated, but he didn't do it. So he meets her again. He's like, I don't want to lose her again. I'm gonna tell her this time. I'm gonna tell her this time. But like, he accidentally becomes friends with like the main guy, and there's a bit of a bromance there too. I'm not a Fujo, but like you could feel a bit of a bromance there. We love a determined second male lead. Yes, we love it. We love it. So both of them are also in a love triangle. That's like I want to date her, but if she's happy with the other guy, that's cool. Like both of them are like that. Because they really just want her to be happy. Um, I love that. I love the dynamic. And guess what? Guess what? I won't say who wins in the end. Um, but they still remain friends even after the other guy gets the girl. They're just like, you know what? You're my buddy now. We can just hang. We can just talk. Um, I'm trying not to spoil stuff too. Oh, and there's this subplot. Yeah, yeah. I love it. We love healthy resolutions here. We love it. We love it. We love to see it. There's a subplot with her friend who also came from Seoul, and she also falls in love. So I also love romance shows that have like the main couple romance and then like a side couple romance because you get to see her fall in love with like this unfortunately police officer guy, but he's like super sweet and cute. Um, yeah, you get to watch them fall in love together too. Huh? Oh, my phone vibrated. What you want? What you want? Oh, okay, okay. I will answer that in a moment. Um, hmm. I love this show to bits. I love all the townsfolk. I love the love triangle that was in this. My one gripe about this is that I won't say what the dark, mysterious past thing is, but it is stupid. And I don't know why he guilt tripped himself over the dark, mysterious past thing because it's not something that was his fault. He's always like, oh, it's my fault this dark thing happened. I can't be in a relationship. I don't know if I can open up to people. And the thing, I won't say what the thing is, but the thing wasn't his fault. But it's just cross the bear. He didn't, I can't spoil it for you, but it's not his fault. He just guilt trip himself for some reason. I don't fully understand it. There's also another part that I didn't understand, but I don't know if it's like a cultural thing or not. Um, there is a point. Oh, by the way, the main guy is does not have any parents. He's like adopted by the town basically. So that's why he helps out the town folk and why he has like a license and everything. So you guys took care of me when no one else was there, so I'm gonna take care of you guys. Um, but like he's an orphan. And explain this to me. At some point in the show, the dad meets him and he's like, he tells his daughter, like, you can't date him. He's an orphan. I was like, what? How would you feel if your great grandkids? Wait, what did he say? It was something like, I want my grandkids to have grandparents. So you can't marry an orphan or date an orphan. And I was like, what? Like, is that a thing? Like, really? And also he was like, K-dramas like to play up social stigma around orphans' poor backgrounds. Really? Okay. I was really confused by that. I was like, is that a real thing? Do people really are just like, you can't date an orphan. You can't marry them. Like what? I guess it's something like they must be a bad person because they came from a bad home. Is it that stereotype? I hate that. Um, Yeah, that was my one gripe about it. Well, two gripes. That was my two gripes about it. Unsure of the specifics, but for orphans, but social standing is also a big part of cultural stuff, Korean cultural stuff. Oh, I see, I see. So maybe because he didn't have like a family background, that's it? Hmm. Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, that was that part and like the guilt tripping part were the two things that I didn't like. But if I could put this on a number scale, I would put this at like a 9 or 9.5. The ending made me cry. Like there was the little arc where they go over to dark stuff, and I was like, okay, this is stupid. Um, Especially because it was built up over like 20 episodes or something. Um, but the ending made me cry so hard. I love this one. I love this one. If you want to watch this, watch it. Watch it on Netflix before Netflix does the thing where they like don't allow you to watch with your family or whatever it is. Wait, no, that came out wrong. The thing where they will get rid of your profile if you're not in the same household as your family. So watch it. Watch it now. Go home, watch it right now. All right. Next one, next one. Before Netflix makes more poor decisions. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Oh, my voice is going out. I really shouldn't drink carbonated drinks. Okay, okay, next. Um, there's some that I haven't finished yet. Stretch, thank you. All right. I should get like usually when I'm at my desk I have a like pillow in my chair. Maybe I will go get a pillow real quick. Maybe that will help my poor old lady back. I'm not that old. All right, let me go get a pillow. Oh no, I was just muted. I muted myself while I like got up and get the pillow and stuff. Um, and then I drank a little bit, but I didn't mute my microphone. I just muted it in OBS, so my little veto like model thing was still moving. Hmm. Right, next one. Let's see. What did I do next? What did I do next? Okay, let's do this one. Is this the right poster? I believe so. I believe so. This is called business proposal. There you go. Let me put it in chat too. Business proposal. Okay, so in this one, okay, so there is a friend of the main character who is in like an arranged, not necessarily arranged marriage thing, but like setting up dates. Like her family sets up dates with rich guys. She's like, I don't want to go. I'm so tired of it. Can you, main character, go yeah, finding suitors, that's it. Can you, main character, can you go on this date with this guy and be like the worst person ever? Like the guys have not seen her face, so they don't know what she looks like. Um, what the friend looks like, I should say. So the main character can just impersonate her. And she's like, can you be the worst person ever? Can you just like dress slutty? Can you say the worst things? Can you say you sleep around? Can you like spit and be like rude and stuff to him so that he just refuses and then my father can just like leave me alone so that he stops finding suitors for me? And main character's like, okay, this is the last time because they've done it several times before. Um, but the main guy, I'm sorry, I just say main guy and main girl because I don't know how to pronounce Korean names and I'm afraid that I'm going to mess it up. Um, but the main guy is in a similar spot. He has been on several suitor dates. Is it suitor dates? Um, he's like, I'm tired. I'm tired. The next woman I will just say yes to because I'm tired of this. No worries about the pronunciation. But I don't I want to do good. Can you bully me? Can you bully them even if they don't redeem? Bully me with their channel points, main girl? Oh, you're making a joke. Oh, okay, I see, I see. But main guy's in a similar spot where like he just doesn't want to. But so main character comes in, she's like dressed really flirty. She talks about how much she sleeps around and how much she just wants his money. He's like, all right, let's go. She's like, what? Yeah, let's get married. Let's hang out. Let's like, go on dates and stuff. She's like, what? Wait. um, and the friend because he has seen the main girl's face, but it's the friend's name. There's a bit of a mix up, so he just has to continue dating the main girl, and she has to keep pretending to be her friend. Um, but the real mix up is that he is like a CEO of a some sort of food company. I can't remember off the top of my head what food company it was. And she actually works, the main character actually works at his office, but she's like a plain Jane. Hello, Wong. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hi, say so, Mai. Are you sure I'm say so? I'm never say so. I don't want to. I don't want it. Okay, but she works at his office. But she's like a plain Jane person. So he doesn't actually recognize her because when she goes on a date, she dressed like very flamboyantly. She has like a bunch of makeup on. She's like a different person. She was always invisible in the office, but then he got to see how she actually is. Well, it's not that she's like actually like that either. She's just dressing up like to play a role basically. So she has like a bunch of makeup on. Her hair is done like in a specific way. And again, her clothes are very flamboyant too. So he doesn't recognize her. Um, but there's this whole mix up of him gradually finding out, like, that one, she works for him, and two, that he actually kind of likes her. Like, as time goes on, she shows a bit more of her real self instead of like the performance. And over time, she kind of falls in love with him too. She's like, he's kind of like a spoiled brat. I kind of want to mess with him a little bit. Um, I believe that's how the dynamic went. It could be me coping. But I like that. I like that. And then the other thing is that, wait a minute, let me pull it up. Is it? No, it's not this image. Where is it? Is it this one? Oh, it's small. I'm sorry. Let me try making it bigger. Okay. So you see how like the main guy is on the far right, and then the main girl is also on the far right. And the girl in like the left side girl, she is the friend. And it turns out that the CEO guy has like an adopted brother who's like a butler too. And the friend falls in love with the butler guy. I'm sorry, is this confusing? Should I like draw out a chart or something to explain this? But the friend falls in love with the butler guy, who is very handsome. I like the diagram, please. Okay, I'm sorry. It's for the line dash. Okay, wait. Let me adjust some stuff real quick. Wait a moment. Okay, so this scene is going to be a little bit messed up because I haven't used it in a while. Okay, so here we go. Here's the diagram. Also, my microphone is a bit far away. Wait a moment. All right, there you go. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, so we have MC girl. I'm just gonna draw a smiley face. We have friend girl. And then like two or something. I don't know. It's just pretend like they're different. Um, oh wait. There's not any music playing for this scene, is there? Wait. Oh, there's no music playing. Do I have any music for this scene? I have that, but that's too loud. Alright, let me put in some music real quick. What's something copyright free? And chill. None of these look chill. Oh, let's just do this one. Let's just do this one. Oh, that's loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize how loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So we have main girl, we have friend girl, we have main guy, MC guy. It'll just do that. And then we have, I'll pick glasses. MC guy's brother, like adoptive brother, slash butler. Okay, right. Then we have, right, the grumpy dad. This is the dad to MC guy. MC guy, dad. Okay. So MC guy's, let me use a different color. MC guy's dad. Oh wait, let me also do this because MC girl hot. MC girl hot. This will be the dressed up version of her. And then MC girl normal. I'm sorry, my handwriting isn't very good right now. Okay, so we have MC girl hot and MC girl normal. Okay. So, the dad wants MC guy to date friend girl, but because friend girl told MC to dress up as her, MC guy is actually going to date MC girl but hot. He doesn't know that MC girl hot and MC girl normal. This makes a lot more sense in the show, okay? This makes a lot more sense in the show when you can like visually see things happen. Okay? He doesn't realize they're the same person. The dad likes MC girl hot. He's like, she's a good girl. Why don't you marry her? And he also doesn't realize that MC girl normal is works at the same office as main guy. In fact, he hates MC girl normal because she keeps messing up at work. He's like, it's a good thing you aren't dating MC girl normal because she's like a fuck up. She's like a fuck up. It's such a good thing that you're dating MC girl hot, even though they're the same person. She's just dressed up. But gradually they find out who each other is, and then eventually they like come to love each other. But on the side, MC guy has a brother, and the brother and friend girl basically just fall in love at first sight. And then they find out, oh wait, you're the friend of MC girl hot, and you're the brother of MC guy. Found the pregnant Daki and nice. They're basically like, oh, I know who you are now. But that complicates things because, okay, let's say the name is like, Jill. Let's say the name is Jill. And then Jill, like, in her apostrophes. This is confusing because, let's say MC Guy Bro is on the phone. He's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with Jill. Dad hears this. He's like, huh? Is MC Girl hot cheating on you? On my son? It makes more sense in the show, okay? It makes more sense in the show. And then additionally, the dad is confused because he's like, wait, is MC Girl hot, MC Girl normal? What? It really is. It really is just a bunch of miscommunication. Um, Wait, let me get rid of all of this real quick. I think the funniest thing about this is that like MC Girl and MC Guy have like a rocky relationship for a bit. Um, MC Guy and Friend Girl are just fucking. Like literally, there is some part I can't remember what scene it was, and MC Guy was like sad because MC Girl is like upset with him or something. And the brother's just like, oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. And then he just goes home and fucks his girlfriend. Like the contrast between the rocky main relationship and then like the brother just having fun. It's so funny to me. Um, but I won't spoil it any further. You will have to figure it out for yourself. Let's go back to the main screen and let me move around some stuff. It's like that best meme. This makes me so sad. I'm gonna go home and bang my girlfriend. Well, like there's like a little plot there's a plot not a plot twist, conflict. There's a little conflict with them too. But like also I should point out that the brother is very handsome. Let me find a picture of him. I think I have a closer, bigger picture of him. Is this it? Yeah, look at him. He's so handsome too. Where's the other picture that I have of him? Wait. I thought I had another one. Sheesh. Yeah. If you look like this, hit me up, but don't actually do that. Don't actually do that. I thought I had another picture of him. Because I wanted a picture of him that's like not like it clearly looks like there are a bunch of filters on this image. Well, in this scene, I should say. Um, huh. I thought I had another picture, but maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Man looks solid. Yeah, he looks good. He looks good in glasses. If you're a man in glasses, hit me up. If you're a girl in glasses, also hit me up. There you go. A version of him without like all the filters. And he has he has like a dildo. He has a dimple. Okay, we're looking forward to this all day. Hello, welcome into hello. He also has very cute eyes. Yeah. He has cute eyes and like cute glasses and like a little dimple. Like damn. And nice arms. I also like nice arms. Damn. Damn. Okay. So that's that one. You're gonna have to watch it yourself. Um, this one I would give a 6 or a 7, maybe a 6.5, because I did like it, but I do think that the miscommunication can be a bit annoying. It can be like, all right, we gotta put some conflict in the plot. Let's do some miscommunication stuff. Like that can be a bit annoying. And I like the ending. It ended well. Yeah, mostly just a miscommunication thing. All right, next one. Ooh, oh, let me move my tablet. Wait one moment, and let me drink some more too. Okay. Ugh. OMG, where's the body pillow art posted? Oh, actually, you can download the PNG. Oh, you know what? Did I not upload the new PNG? Because there is an old one, but like the old art, and then a new one. A new one, sorry. So like this, let me leave it there. Let me put it, did it load there? Okay, so that is like the new one. Excuse me. Uh, And then, did that load in? Okay, yeah. So that is like the new one and this one's like the old one. So there's like a skin tone difference. The ring was moved. The back is different. The boob is a little bit bigger. I don't remember doing that. But yeah, I can't remember if I uploaded the new file to Pixiv or not. There's also a bedsheets version. Wait, wait. Maybe if I do this real fast. Wait. Okay, there you go. There's a bedsheets version as well. I can make your bed rock. Oh, wait. You didn't see that. You didn't see the fancies. Okay, there you go. Like a full spread. But that's old art too. You can look at it like the teeth are different. And you didn't see anything. The teeth are different. The ring is in a different position. The jewels are also different. And the coat is a little bit different. Did I change anything else? The eyes are a little bit different. My speed, yeah, you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. All right, next one. Let's see. Oh, let me do another one that I really like before we go to the ones that I'm just like okay about, or ones that I haven't finished yet. Okay, it's good. Good. All right, so this is Love and Leashes. I'll put it in chat too. It's Love and Leashes. There you go. This one is not a K-drama. This one is not a K-drama show. It is a movie. And I was pleasantly surprised by it because usually when I see stuff that like involves what a cover, yeah. Usually when I see stuff that involves BDSM, it's like not done well. It's like, oh, BDSM is all about like no consent, right? BDSM is all about like just emotionally manipulating your partner, isn't it? No, it's not. You don't know anything. Shut the fuck up. Um, Literally, when I was Googling pictures to put on this, there was a picture that was like, this is 50 Shades of Grey, but with consent. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, it is. It's like 50 Shades of Grey with consent and maybe less sex. Even though the sex in 50 Shades of Grey wasn't even good in the first place. Um, Only people who just like see a little bit of skin got turned on by the sex in 50 Shades of Grey. Anyways, oh, I forgot to record the stream. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to download the stream later. I need to start recording streams so that I don't have to download them. Just in case that was also why my internet bill was high. Um, mhm. Okay, so this show, only the real ones get to remember this stream. No, it's still going to be archived. Um, I just forgot to record it locally, like to my computer, so that I don't have to download the VOD and then upload the VOD. So let's say the VOD is like 20 gigabytes. I would have to download 20 gigabytes and then upload 20 more gigabytes to YouTube. And that's like 40 gigabytes out of my like X gigabytes or X terabytes of internet usage that I can use every day, every month. Do you edit the VODs or just upload them whole? If there's something that I need to edit out, I will. Or if there are any audio issues, I will try to edit it out. Um, so like yesterday during like the Valorant stream, there's probably one conversation that I will edit out because it might have been a bit too personal. Um, and then right now I'm trying to edit the Lumen stream that I did with him because the audio during like the first 30 minutes is awful. It's like atrocious. Like he's too loud. Like, wait, let me see if I can find a picture. Because I sent him a picture of it when I was editing it. Because it's like you can see my voice, and then you can see his voice, and it's like obnoxiously loud. Let me see. Wait a moment. Has image from Amai. I just sent it the other day because I was still editing it. I see, because I was thinking you could export most to the channel manager page to YouTube. Export it? Explain yourself. That may or may not take less time and like less energy. Yeah, this is the image. Let me save it real quick. Put this here. Okay. So you can see here. I guess it doesn't need to be that big. You can see where I talk, and then you can see where Lumen talks the exact moment he starts talking. Twitch channel manager page allows YouTube connection. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. I had no clue about that. Spectre, arigato. Wait, that's not right. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you. Yeah, you can see exactly where Lumen starts talking. Lumen, big, beautiful voice. Yeah, he's like peaking. Like I can see it on the meter, like in DaVinci Resolve. I can see it immediately just stay in the red. It does not leave the red section. It stays in there. This is a recent discovery for me too. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Let me drink a little bit because I haven't drunk anything in a while. Okay. Also, exports stay unlisted until you want to publish. Ooh, nice. That's nice. Okay. I don't know if you heard me clapping. Can you hear me clapping? Oh, wait, I have on a glove on. Wait. Okay, so this movie, this is about two coworkers who have like either the same name or similar names, and at their workplace, mail gets delivered to them. And because they have the same last name or like similar names, she receives a dog collar that was meant for him. Like he bought himself a dog collar. You can kind of see it in the other poster. Let me see it. You see it? That's the dog collar that he bought for himself. He's a masochist, by the way. He's the masochist and she's like the sadist. Um, he buys a dog collar and I think a leash too. And she accidentally gets the package and she opens it and she's like, why did I get a dog collar in the mail? He's like, oh, that's for me. It's for my dog. He's like, this is a really big collar. He's like, yeah, it's a really big dog. It's a really big dog. Um, oh shoot, actually, how does she find out that he's a masochist? I haven't watched this movie in a while. I want to rewatch it. I wanted to rewatch it recently, actually, because I did love it. Um, oh shoot, how does she like find out that he's a masochist? It was been a real quiet dog too. Inspire your color. No. I made this design a year or two ago. Like I made it before I debuted and stuff. Um, and I just watched this a few months ago. But no. I just like this. I just like collars. Like whenever I see a character with a bare neck, I'm just like, I'm gonna put a collar or a choker or something, or like a scarf there. He basically steps on his toes and he starts blessing. No. Uh, oh shoot, I'm so upset. I can't remember how she finds out that he's into BDSM. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. I really can't remember. Well, anyways, at some point she finds out, and he's like, "Can you be my dom? Can you be my dom? Because you're like very strict to me, and you're like kind of mean to me, and I kind of like it, and like you have a great like sadistic face." And she's like, I don't know what that is, but I will Google it and I will look into it and then I will get back to you. So she's like learning how to be a sadist too, which is an interesting take as well. Billy, yeah, he's like, can you be my Dommy? Can you be my Dommy? So, and they set up guidelines, which is something they didn't do in 50 Shades of Grey. They set up guidelines. So basically, whenever he has on, wait, where's my folder? Where is it? Where is it? Did I not see a picture of this? Okay, this picture, is it in this one? No, no, no. This one is a little bit spicy. This one is a little bit spicy, but it was in the trailer, so it's probably fine. Um, Basically, whenever he has on the glasses, he's like down to clown. He's like, you can bully me. I think was it the glasses on you can bully or the glasses on you don't bully? I can't remember. Oh, I should have rewatched this. Ah, it was so good too. I remember watching it and I was like, okay, when's the next episode? Because I wanted to see more. Um, yeah, it's just basically them exploring uh, just exploring their little relationship. I was also fascinated by the fact that like when they're both extremely pretty. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's huge. They're both extremely pretty. He's so cute. He's so cute. If you look like this, hit me up. Don't do that actually. Um, but like they're very pretty. And then when I looked up the show, it turns out both of them used to be K-pop stars or K-pop idols, I should say. And I was like, oh, that's very interesting. Yeah, yeah. Do you recognize him? I'm not sure what group he was in, though. I'm not sure group. Yes, and the female part was in an OG K-pop group. Yeah, yeah. I was surprised by that because usually, well, K-pop idol scene is different from J-pop idol scene. Um, but I wasn't, expecting idols to be in a BDSM movie. Writing cops don't hurt as much. She can do better. Yeah, he kind of like guides her through things too. Even though he's like the sub, he kind of guides her like, "Oh, you can do this. Oh, you can do that." They're both later in their careers away from music, so it's more chill. Yeah, yeah, that's what I heard too. I heard that even though it was like it wasn't something expected, that people still liked it. They're like, "Oh, that's neat. You can just continue whatever career you want afterwards." Like, "Oh, that's nice." Okay, there you go. I thought my music was gone. Oh wait, my music is gone. Oh my gosh. Chat. You need to tell me when there's no music or when there's no game audio for 6 hours or when someone's voice is too loud and call. Please. Please. I'm just a little sea swag. That's the wrong scene. I'm just a little sea swag. Please. It's okay if we add music in post. I didn't know there was supposed to be music, to be honest. Well, usually during talking streams, there's like background music. Are you enjoying your fangirling? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Um, oh, excuse me, I had to burp. Um, I really like this. I need to rewatch it actually. Because I'm a little bit upset that I can't remember parts of it. Because I really, really liked it. This one, okay, so there was one scene. I'm not gonna knock it for it, but there was one scene. Excuse me. There was one scene where there was a bit of like a no-no, like you don't do that when you're in a BDSM relationship. Um, so I will take off points for that. And I'm pretty sure there was some sort of subplot about their workplace too. Oh yeah, because they were doing stuff, not like sexual stuff, because they don't actually have sex until later on, I think. Like they're just doing for fetish stuff. Hydrate, thank you. Okay, Spectre, do you want me to hydrate with the drink or do you want me to hydrate with water? With water. But at some point, like another coworker, no busting it down sexual style. Well, the thing with fetishes is that it's not always necessarily sexual. So even though sex can be incorporated, I'm sorry, I'm just outwardly saying sex. Even though the deed can be inside of the BDSM relationship, you don't necessarily need to do it. Like some people just like Like, I know a person who just likes being tied up and that's it. Like, he doesn't want anything else to be done to him. Or like some people just want to be whipped or just want to be treated like a dog, and that's kind of it. They don't need the like banging part of it. Well, oh, you want me to drink water? Fine, fine. This guy is inventing it all. No sussy. Yeah, no sussy, no sussy. You can say sexist is an educational content. I guess. Yeah. Let me hydrate real quick. Okay. But yeah, I need to rewatch this because I really liked it. And also both of them are really hot. Like really. My little bisexual heart dying a little bit. Let me change something real quick with my audio. I think I'm hearing like, oh, okay. I think I'm hearing like double audio or something. Okay, there you go. All right, next one. We're going to get into shows that I did not finish. Or, oh wait, no. We have some J-drama shows first. Let me do some J-drama shows first. And then we can get into shows that I did not finish or are currently watching. Oh wait, let me show you. Look at this pic. Look how cute they are. Look at them. They're matching. Oh, it's so cute. And he has like a little...
Bruh.
What do you want? Why? Why the yes kill? Why the yes kill sound alert? Can you change They're cute together, right? You for real. He's like, you for real. Look at them, they're matching. Okay, I'm done. Okay, so J-dramas. This is a BL. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We have a BL J-drama. This is called Cherry Magic. I don't remember the longer title for this. Wait a moment. Cherry Magic, 30 years of virgin can make you a wizard. So in this show, helping the homie type. this is so cute. How old is that? The laptop looks ancient. When did this come out? Let me see. It came out in 2020. I think they just used like a funny laptop. Like a funny little laptop for this photo. Is the kind where they get sweaty and work out. Get sweaty after a long workout? Yeah, they're definitely working out. Okay, so in this BL, there is a myth that when you turn 30 and you're still a virgin, you get the ability to read minds of people that you touch. The guy that's at the desk, not the one that's on the top. They do typing tests with their hand. I didn't notice the hands until you mentioned it. Oh, that's so funny. But the guy with the cute face at the bottom, who is the bottom, he is the main character. And he recently turns 30, and he gets the ability to read minds. And well, oh, by the way, they're co-workers. So wait, let me back up a bit. They're both co-workers. They work at the same office. The guy on top is like the icky man, like he's not a playboy, but all of the girls love him. Co-workers. All of the girls love him. Like, oh, he's so hot. Oh my gosh, he looked in my direction. Oh my gosh, twiddle my hair. And he's also very good at his job. Like I think he's like the top salesman or something, top something. And then the other guy's just like normal. He's just like a normal dude. But one day in a crowded elevator, the main guy at the bottom, he accidentally bumps into the top guy. And he hears the top guy's thoughts, and the top guy is like, I got to run into main character again. Oh, they look so cute today. I can smell their hair. their shampoo smells nice today. And main guy's like, what? Surely he's talking about like one of the girls or something. And then the top guy is like, such and such is, it's so cute today. Like, oh, he's talking about me. And then for a moment, he's like really awkward around top guy. Because he's like, top guy is like, I'm sorry if this doesn't make sense. I'm just fangirling at this point. Top guy is like the hopeless romantic. He's like, I'm gonna make a whole poem dedicated to the normie guy, the normal guy. Like, I'm gonna picture holding hands with him. Oh, that's the other thing too, is that at some point I think he can see images of what people are thinking. And he can see the top guy like thinking about thinking about the normal guy wearing his clothes, like his pajamas and stuff, and staying at his house. And like going to bed together. And normal guy is just like trying to keep his cool the entire time. He's just like, I don't see it. I don't see the images. But it's you know, guy like shit, just mine. They get to know each other. And I won't say how they get to know each other better. But yeah, they do become a couple and stuff. But while they're a couple, normie guy is like, isn't it kind of cheating that I can just read his mind? Like, let's say there's a birthday coming up. Normal guy could just read his mind, like ask him, what do you want for your birthday? And maybe top guy is like, oh, I don't want anything. But normal guy can like touch him and see what he wants. Like, oh, he wants a red sports car. Wait, what? Oh, they can be like, oh, he wants a red sports car. So it's just like, I feel like I'm cheating. Yeah, actually cheating, like cheat code. Yeah. And then there's a bit of conflict with that as well. It was very cute. It's very cute. The ending song is by Deep Love Squad, who I also like. I love their songs. And also, you remember how I said that I love that there's like a secondary couple to the main couple? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Another one. So, with the other couple, let me crop this out since we already have the other image. Wait. Okay, so with the second couple, normie guy has a friend who is an author. Like, he writes romance novels. And when normie guy turns 30, he actually goes to the author guy and he's like, when you turn 30 and you're a virgin, you don't get mind reading powers, do you? And the author guy is like, heh, I would know. I'm not a virgin. Heh. But he's actually a virgin. And he's also turning 30 soon. And because he kind of sort of works from home, he orders a lot of stuff from Amazon. Or like the equivalent in this drama to Amazon. And there's this cute delivery boy. Look at how cute he is. And he accidentally brushes hands with the delivery boy. And delivery boy's like, this guy's kind of nice. He has like a nice cat, and even though he like acts stuck up, I guess he really is a nice guy. And Arthur guy is like, why did my heart skip 2 beats? Like, what's going on? And he's like a disaster. He's like a disaster when it comes to romance. He's like, you know what? No, I can't spoil it. But in addition to like the main couple, the side couple are also trying to get together and get to know each other too. And no, you know what? No, I won't spoil that. I like second couple a bit more, just because they're both very cute. One of them has glasses. One of them is very cute. Well, both of them are very cute, actually. And I like the dynamic that they have. The dynamic sounds fun. Yeah, it's a lot more fun. Whereas like in the first couple, it's like cutesy, but in like a I'm not used to this type of way. Second couple is more like, oh my gosh, I love you, but like, I get, yeah, like that, like key smashing. He basically key smashes, but like in acting and like talking. Does that make sense? I love it. And this one, also there's an OVA as well. I think there are 2 OVA episodes actually. If I were to rate this one, I would rate it like a 9. You know what, I would rate it an 8.5. Excuse me. I rated an 8.5. It's mostly because I like the second couple though. Alright. Now we're getting to the territory of like shows that I didn't finish or didn't like. Alright, let's start with the ones that I haven't finished. Homie, love goes hard. It's so cute. Oh wait, no. I finished this one. Okay, I finished this one, but I have mixed feelings about it. Do I have another image of it too? Wait a moment. Do I have another image for this? I thought I did. Because the actor in this one is very handsome too. I don't think I do though. Yeah, I don't think I do. So, in this one, this is Mad For You? Was it Mad For You? Or Mad About You? Wait a moment. Love Unleashes, where is it? Mad For Each Other, that's what it is. Okay. Mad For Each Other. So in this one, both of these two go to the same therapist. Okay, first of all, the girl has... Oh, I can't remember what it is. It's like, some sort of paranoia about being stalked or being harmed by other people. And the guy has like anger issues. And one day they just bump into each other. They kind of get into a fight. And then she actually goes, I think, home. She goes to her apartment, I think. I'm having trouble remembering because this is all based off of memory from months ago. But basically, she goes to her apartment and he follows her. He doesn't mean to because he's just going to the apartment too. They live next door to each other. And because she has paranoia, she like calls the cops on him and everything. And that's kind of how they met, kind of, sort of. And then when she goes to her therapist, they go to the same therapist. So he goes to the same place. She's like, why are you stalking me? Like, no, we live in the same fucking apartment. You go to the same fucking therapist. I'm not stalking you. And because he has anger issues, he's like yelling and stuff. So that also doesn't help when the cops arrive. But they're both trying to manage their problems. And it was a bit more spicy than like other shows where like they're just kind of learning to love each other. Maybe they argue. It was a bit more spicier, but there were some parts in the show that I was just kind of like, this is a little bit toxic, just like a little bit. There's one part towards the end that like genuinely upset me because her trauma, her paranoia from being stalked, spicy in terms of like, excuse me, I had to blow my nose, in terms of like they argue a bit more. Like maybe there's like a light argument in other shows or like light teasing. These two just straight up like argue with each other sometimes. Her paranoia comes from actually being stalked and being an abuse victim, which makes sense. She's been stalked before. Of course, she's going to be paranoid that a stalker or the stalker will be stalking her again. There is a point during like the second half of the show where like she's genuinely paranoid. Like she genuinely feels like her old stalker is back, and he just brushes it off. He knows that she's paranoid, and he knows that she's like an abuse victim, and that like the abuser might come back. But he's just like, oh no, you're just overreacting, and it pissed me off so much. Like, I guess it was just like a plot point where like, well, we can't have him actually defend her. Oh, that was the other thing too. Is you can see there's like a dog. You can see like there's a little dog. She calls him her guard dog because when they fall in love with each other, he's just kind of like protecting her for a bit. He's like, you can lean on me when you need help and stuff like that. But then during the second fucking half when she needs actual help, and like real shit starts happening, he's just like, I think you're overreacting. Hey, what? What? And towards the end of the show, I wasn't even sure if I wanted them to be a couple. It's just like, I guess if they end up a couple, that's fine. If they don't end up a couple, that's fine too. Like, I didn't feel the lovey-dovey's for them. Like, I like the show. Oh, there's also technically a secondary couple in this, but I don't, it's like not technically secondary. It's like way in the background with like some minor characters. If I were to rate this, I'd probably rate it like a 5. Like, I did enjoy it, but like in a watching a trash fire type of way. And I was really looking forward to it too because I wanted to see how their dynamic would play out a bit. It was just iffy. I will give it like an iffy 5. That's about it. Also, I need to go pee. So I'm going to go pee. I'm gonna BRB one moment. Hello, I'm back. That wasn't too long. I imagine I'm going to be peeing a lot during this stream, just because I'm going to be drinking a lot. Ooh, ah. All right. Next K-drama. Let's go ahead. Just get right back to it. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, so this one I haven't finished, but it's been good so far. This one technically isn't a romance. Technically. This extraordinary attorney. Ooh. I don't know how to pronounce anything in Korean. Extraordinary Attorney. Okay. I can't spell. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. So this is actually about an autistic person, a like high functioning autistic person. I believe she would technically be in a high functioning category. Um, Either mid to high level functioning autism. And she has a special interest in like law in Wales. So she is like a genius at doing lawsuits. Not lawsuits. At law practices. Not lawsuits. That sounds awful. And it's an intriguing show because one thing I thought it was huh? No. One, I have a family member, I should say, who worked with autistic kids, and I would like closely look at like the procedures that they would do to assist with autistic kids in occupational therapy. So I was like intrigued by this, and this show goes into several stigmas that autistic people, especially high functioning, mid to high functioning autistic people, have to go through. Get your romance partner who you can sue anyone. Okay, I'm getting to that. I'm getting to the romance part in a moment. Because like I said, this mostly isn't actually a romance. Oh, there's my dream. This mostly isn't actually a romance. But you can see like at her office place, some of her coworkers are like, you're giving her special treatment because she's autistic. Or like, how could you hire... Oh, wait. How could you hire someone like this? Like, they don't even mention her autism. They're just like, how could you hire someone like this? Like that type of awful stigma. And you kind of see it throughout the show in different forms. Like, it's constantly weighing on her. And she just pushes through it, and the cases that they get are interesting. I don't know anything about the law, but like all the law stuff is interesting. And the romantic part of this comes from a guy at the office. Wait a moment. Is it this one? Yes, this image. Okay. Again, I haven't finished this one. So I don't know if the guy on the far right will be a romantic interest or not. But the one on the left likes her. He just thinks she's like the cutest thing ever and that she's charming. And in one episode, he sees her in a wedding dress because she has to dress up in a wedding dress for one of the cases. And he's just like blown away. It is so cute. But I am a bit worried that he may babyfy her because she's autistic, because that is another stigma. Is that like, oh, they're autistic, so you have to treat them like little babies, even though they're grown adults. They're high functioning, mid functioning adults. So I'm worried he's going to babyfy her, and it's kind of like in a romantic way. But I'm hoping that's not the case, and that they're like on equal terms in a relationship. And again, I haven't watched enough to know if the guy on the right will be a romantic interest or not. And he's also very good looking. Everyone in these shows are good looking, aren't they? I also think he's very cute. I love her bob. Is that a bob haircut? It's cute. They're cute. Oh, because I haven't finished it, I can't give it a rating. But if I could rate it, I would probably rate it like an 8. I'd probably rate it an 8 so far. Alright. Next one. Have you read What's It Called? I started watching it, but I did not finish it yet. I believe that's what I'm thinking of. Wait. No. I did watch this. Okay. I was thinking of another romance show. Yes, I did watch it. I didn't read it, but I did watch it. I watched all of it, and then I watched the OVA episodes. It's extremely cute. Both couples are very cute. It's very, very cute. It's like the stoic guy who's like an anime fan. I really wanted to see. I don't know if it's something that's going to come up in like a new season or something. but I wanted to see more of the younger brother and the tall girl that he likes. Let me save this image actually. Oh, it's a WebP file. Ew. 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 Oh, there's a live action version of it? Huh. Was it a movie or was it a stage play? Anyways, let me get this image. Yeah, I wanted to learn more about the younger brother and the girl on the far right. Because the couple, the sporty, spicy couple on the left, they got it made already. They are in it. They are in the books. They're fucking married, I think. I don't know if they get married in a show, but I did see a cover where they're married. Like, good for them. Good for them. I love it. I love that show. Alright, which one should I talk about next? It's really good. Has there been any new stuff about it lately? I feel like there should have been at least. Alright, so this one. Oh, the image is small. I wanted to show the actress in this because she's super cute. Okay, so this is called Cinderella in the Four Knights. Okay, let me put a chat. Cinderella in the Four Knights. There you go. So basically, this young lady is a delivery person, and she's delivering food to this party with all these rich boys. And some of the rich boys are kind of mean to her. And she fucking somersaults, punches, wrestling moves them. I don't know what the word is. And basically, the grandfather for these boys is like, damn, she kicks ass. I need her to like train my sons to be like gentlemen. Because, so first son, let me move it. First son is the bad boy. You see him, the bad boy there? He's like, he's not technically a part of the family, I think. I can't remember how he's related to the others. I think he's like half brothers with the others or something. And like, he came from a poor family. And like, the rich dad just happened to have an affair with his mom. So he's like a bad boy. It's like, I'm not interested in your little activities, girly. Get away from me, like that. The one at the bottom here. I'm sorry, the image is so blurry. He's like a playboy. Like, all the girls love him. I don't know if he sleeps around a lot, but he definitely dates a lot of girls. And when he breaks up with them, he's just like, okay, what do you want? Like, oh, I want a red sports car. All right, here you go. Red sports car. Are you happy now? Be on your way. I'm done with you. He's like that type of playboy. And then the one in the back. This one here. He's like a singer and a songwriter, but he's like too wrapped up in singing and songwriting to do anything else. And by the dad standards, he's like useless. He's like, oh, that's the useless son. He only sings and stuff, and is like a K-pop idol or something. So he hires this cool girl to whip them into shape. He's like, I want them to be marriable. I need them to not be an asshole, not be a playboy, and not be a useless singer, which is awful. It's an awful thing to say to your son. And I'm still watching this. Oh, and I think at some point, this is the butler, by the way. This is the butler. I think at some point, the butler becomes a love interest as well. I can see it a little bit. Because, wait a moment. Do I have an image of him? Is this it? Okay, there you go. Oh, I should have just used this one. So the butler's on the far right there. And then the playboy boy is next to him in a white suit. The one in the black tux is the asshole character, like the bad boy character. And the one in the gray suit with the black tie is the songwriter. What was I going to say? I think he becomes a love interest at some point. because it's Cinderella and the Four Knights, and so far there's just like 3 brothers. Oh, but the thing that she has to be tasked with. Oh, I should have explained why she's Cinderella. I'm sorry. She is Cinderella because she has a mom and 2 sisters, and they're both awful, and they're both mean to her, like the real Cinderella. But then she kind of gets in with these rich people, and they're like, what the fuck? Why are you around a bunch of rich people? And they try to take stuff from her, even though they kind of like abandoned her. Like, you're not my daughter. You're not my sister. Why don't you leave? And then she leaves to go live with these rich hot guys. And like, what the fuck? Wait, come back. Can you share some of that money? And she all of them kind of like her. But I can't tell at this point because I'm not done with it yet. I can't tell if she likes any of them back. I think she likes them, but not like, likes them yet. But the grandfather tasks her with like simple things, by the way, because none of them get along with each other, by the way. They don't see eye to eye at all, especially the playboy and the bad boy characters. So the simple task she has to do is like, can you get them to eat at a table together? Can you get them to do an activity together? So simple stuff like that. But they are so awful that even that is hard to do. And it's just her like trying to get them to be together as a family. And I guess they fall in love with her at some point. Again, I haven't finished it yet. I don't know what episode I'm on, actually. But it's okay so far. I'm waiting for the lovey-dovey romance part. And also, I'm a bit disappointed because, like I said at the beginning of the show, she doesn't beat up a guy, but she definitely, like, wrestles him and stuff. There's a point that I recently watched where she's just, like, held captive. And she's just like, oh, I hope one of the guys come and save me. Or stuff like that. Well, she doesn't say that, but, like, it feels that way. It felt very weird to see, like, a strong female character like that. Suddenly they're captive. And then, like, suddenly there's, like, more romance. It felt a bit weird. So I'm still just waiting. Confident character in a position like that. Yeah. There's also a few times where she's like, I don't want to say weaker, but I feel like she had a lot more spunk during that first scene, and that she doesn't have it during certain other scenes. I don't know. Maybe she'll get it back at some point. Oh, by the way, the rich guy dad that's like paying her to like fix his sons, he's also helping her with like college, because I think she was in either high school or college. She's like high school or college age in the show. And he's like helping her pay for college. Look at how cute she is. Honestly, she's the main reason that I watched this one. Because I was like, oh, she's so cute. She wasted her double trigger on that first scene. Damn. Yeah. There are actually quite a few. There are some K-dramas that I've seen that are like that are like the female character's super incompetent. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't know. I can understand if she's like clumsy or something, but it's like she's a nobody and then some rich guy picks her up or something. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that chief. All right. Let's see what's next. Okay, this one I'm still watching. Let me put up the other poster too. There you go. This is Our Beloved Summer. I'll type in chat. Our Summer. There you go. This one, I think I'm only like probably less than 5 episodes in, so just don't take my word too seriously for this one. Basically, this is a couple. Well, first of all, these two, the main characters. Let me crop out the other guy real quick. Oh, wrong button. So did you know which two I'm talking about? Oh, excuse me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. One moment, one moment. Hopeful because you recognize Blue Hoodie Guy. I think because I was looking at pictures of him because he's hot. I was looking around at what he's done before, and I think he is some sort of celebrity of some sort, but I didn't get to see what it was. Yeah, I love his hair. I'm gonna floof up his hair. Yes, that's it. That's it. It's Train to Busan and Parasite. He was the older son in Parasite, I believe. Was he the jock character in Train to Busan? No. Because the guy from Squid Game is the baseball guy. Yeah, he's the jock guy. Okay, so I'm right. Okay. I love Train to Busan, by the way, and I love Parasite as well. Have you seen Grand Blue Dreaming? That is good romance. Let me look that up. Grand Blue Dreaming. I almost said Grand Blue Fantasy. Let me see. Oh, wait. I thought this was just a swimming show. I didn't realize it was romance. Huh. I didn't know that. I thought it was just like another swimming anime. Why are there pictures of them naked? Like official pictures of them naked, huh? Well, anyways. So in this show, there's a documentary being done where in a high school where they take the most smartest, the highest ranking individual, which is the girl character here, and then they take the lowest scoring, dumbest individual in class, which is the male character here, and they do a documentary about their lives together. Like, they're not dating or anything. They were just like pushed together. Like, let's see how the smart kid and a dumb kid will interact with each other. And then they did a whole documentary with that. But it turns out that, like, over the course of the documentary, they love each other. But then something happens. Excuse me. Something happens. And we time skip to the present day, which is 10 years later. And they're both separated. And the documentary crew is like, why don't we check in on those two kids that we did a documentary on? Let's bring them back together. But they have a bit of difficulty because they both hate each other now because they broke up. How do I explain this better? Okay, so the girl was like, guy, you're never going to be successful in life because you're a dumbass, and you're a lazy, sleepyhead. You just sleep all day. You sleep during class. You're not going to succeed in anything. And he's like, girl, you are so stuck up your own ass. You're not getting married. you're not getting any jobs that you want because you're too focused on yourself. I say a lot, don't I? Anyways, they end up dating anyways. And 10 years later, it turns out he becomes a prolific artist, like a super popular artist online. But because he's like anonymous, basically, like he has an online name, but he doesn't show his face. He doesn't give any details about himself. So he's basically anonymous online. And everyone just sees him as a loser still. Because he doesn't talk to anyone about the fact that he's like a super rich artist, like super popular artist. And the girl, she manages, I don't know if she's the manager, but she works for some company that organizes like shops. If that makes sense. I don't know what the proper term for this is. She like gets investors to buy buildings and then puts companies inside of those buildings. I don't know what that's called. And she actually, It's not a realtor because it's like she has to pitch like an idea to the company, like, hey company, we want you to come to this building. Is that also a realtor? Is that what that is? What was I going to say? Oh, but for one of the businesses that she's trying to hire, they're like, we want this artist that we see online because his artwork is great. I think it'll go great for our brand. We want him. She's like, okay, I could totally get him for you. And then it turns out to be her ex. And then in addition, it's like the documentary people are like, hey, can we get you two back together? So it's like that. I haven't finished it again. I'm only like less than 5 episodes in. But it's been pretty good so far. It's been pretty good. My favorite character in the show that unfortunately I don't have an image of is the manager for the artist. Because the manager like goes through YouTube comments and comments on his posts. He's like, let's say there's a shitty comment that's like, this artist shit. The manager goes through and he's like, nuh-uh. He's a great person, but you wouldn't know that, would you? You're just some guy on the internet. Like, he's shit talking the shit talkers. Yeah, he's like, you're just a hater. I love the manager character. Oh, actually, explain. There is also I guess, a love square. I don't know what it's called. But basically, on the girl's side, there is a CEO kind of guy who they fight with each other, but like it's a playful fighting, I guess you could say. And he's kind of feeling her. Like even the coworkers at her job are like, hey, CEO guy and her kind of look good together. They might hit it off. And then on the artist side, there is a K-pop idol who loves his artwork. She loves him almost solely for the fact that he doesn't bend to her will. Like, because she's a K-pop idol, she's like, I get to do whatever I want. People do what I say. I want you to draw this for me. It's like, I'll think about it. And she's like, what? You don't want to do everything for me? I like that in a man, I guess. I don't understand it. But she also likes him. So I'm curious to know how this progresses. But so far it's been pretty good. I'm gonna give it a 7. But again, I'm only 5 episodes in and I think there's like 16 or 18 maybe? Around there. I need to catch up with a lot of shows. I haven't been watching anything lately. Alright, next one. What is this? Okay, this one. This one is called It's Okay to Not Be Okay. Do I have another poster of this? You know, there's too many shows. Too much. I don't think I have another poster of it. Heard good things about this one. Okay, so about this one, I dropped it. I also want to continue watching it. But let me get into things first. This story is about a children's book author who writes kind of like horror children's books. And the guy here works at what is it called? It's like a mental facility. I'm honestly blanking on this show. Basically, they met each other in childhood. I think it's implied that they met each other in childhood. I didn't finish it again. And they cross paths, and they're kind of like there's tension between them. Okay, let me explain why I dropped it. Actually, first of all, I know he's like a stoic character, but his acting is so stoic that he looks almost uncomfortable. Not sexual tension either, but like normal romantic tension, I guess you could say. There's a difference between love and lust. That's very important. his acting is so stoic. I can't tell if they just told him to not react to things or anything, but she will like get into his face, and I love her. I kind of like her character. She's like toxic girl boss. I love that. But she will like get in his face and almost kiss him, and he like doesn't react at all, or something might happen, and he's just like staring forward, and not like reacting at all. And I guess he's like a stoic character, but it's like too stoic. It like made me uncomfortable. It made me uncomfortable at times. This is one of the shows that I kind of want to pick up again, but I think I want to watch other stuff before I watch this one. Because I did like it, but one, his acting, and two, I wasn't sure if I want them to be together, and it's partially because of his character. I should say his character, because maybe the actor was told to be this stoic. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, like, I wasn't sure if I wanted to ship them or not, because they're just like, he's not reacting to anything. What am I supposed to work with here? But yeah, maybe at some point I will finish it, but for right now. Oh, I didn't put in the name of this. Wait a moment. It's okay to not be okay. But yeah, maybe at some point I will finish it, but I kind of want to finish watching like the Nights show in Our Beloved Summer first, and then rewatching the BDSM one. Yeah. Alright, next one. Okay, this one I watched very recently. I watched it like a few weeks ago. This is called Sweet and Sour. I was intrigued by it because the premise is that it's about a couple. This is a movie, by the way. This isn't a TV show. Excuse me. I was intrigued. Oh, I forgot my can. I forgot I was drinking. Wait. Where's my little can? There you go. So you know that I'm drinking. I was intrigued by this because it is about a long distance relationship. Like, you don't usually see stuff about that. Basically, the guy drives between cities. Like, he goes to work. He has an apartment near his work, but he drives home to her. Like, he has his apartment and then there's her apartment. And every day he drives like several hours, I guess, to see her and stay with her. But there's like some issues with him like not being intimate. There's some issues with him like potentially cheating on her. There's like some issues with like her possibly being pregnant and stuff. And it felt like I watched, like I sped read a movie. Not sped read a movie, I sped read a book. Because it feels like there's like 50 billion arcs in this movie. Like, it feels like a constant montage, and not in a good way. And also, it's super hard not to talk about why I didn't like this without spoiling things. Oh, I should put what this is. Sweet and sour. There you go. This isn't about a long distance relationship. It feels like it's about something else. And because of the pacing, it super doesn't feel like a long distance relationship, because you don't see him like commuting. You see him in traffic sometimes, but you don't see him commuting. You don't see him like struggling. You just see like a very fast-paced scene, and then you're in like the next arc, and then there's another fast-paced scene, and then you're in another arc. And even towards the beginning, I wasn't sure if I liked them being in a couple, in a relationship. And I won't spoil the plot twist, because there's a plot twist in this. Also, I was also disappointed because I saw a bunch of photos of the main character being like a chubbier guy, like a larger guy. I was like, oh, cool. So this is going to be about like this chubby guy and this girl and their long distance relationship. That sounds so cool. It's not. It's just not. It's very difficult to explain why it's not without spoiling it. So if you want to watch this movie. You're free to. Even the plot twist was stupid. Okay, I'm gonna give this like a 3. I'm gonna give it like a 3. I didn't like it. I didn't have fun watching it. I didn't feel like shipping the couple. This isn't about a fucking long distance relationship. I've been in long distance relationships before, where I had to like fly several times to see my partner. And I should explain that like commuting several hours is still a long distance relationship. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like there are other ways to communicate with someone besides driving every single day to work and then to their house. Like you can do a voice call, you can do a video call, you can like go on dates together, like meet halfway or something. Like his only solution and the only way this is a long distance relationship is that he just drives every day to see his girlfriend. And League of Legends. If both of you like League of Legends, sure, do it. And again, commuting long hours is a long distance relationship. It still is. But this ain't it, Chief. I'm just gonna say 3 out of 10. This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it. Moving on. Moving on. Let's see. Okay, this one is a J-drama. This one might be a bit interesting for some of you. I think I actually talked about this once before on stream because I was laughing at a particular scene in this. This is called Fishbowl Wives. This is a J-drama. This is about cheating. This is an episodic show. So like each episode is a different character, a different plot point and stuff. There is an overarching plot, but generally there's like a different couple each episode. So this show is about cheating. The main couple is like a girl and her abusive boyfriend or husband. I think they're married. Might be an abusive husband. And in her way of getting out of the abusive relationship, she finds this nice guy, this really nice guy who works at a fishing aquarium shop, like a fish shop. He like sells fish and stuff. And they kind of hit it off. And pet my cat. Okay. I have to get up though. Can I do it after I'm done with this one? I'll do it after this one. Guilty. But thank you. So there's that couple. There is a couple that is a track couple. Like both of them used to run together, but now they don't anymore. So there's cheating. There is a couple that is like, I'm thinking off the top of my head. You know what? Let me look on Wiki, because if I just briefly see the episode synopsis, I could probably figure out which couple it is. Which couple is which. Okay. Show all of the episodes, please. Let me show all of the episodes. Okay, there's 8 episodes. I forgot. There is a couple that is like, the husband wants his coworker to sleep with his wife. Okay, let me back up a bit. So there's this guy, and there's his coworker. His wife makes lunches for him every day, and he shares his lunch with his coworker. And he's like, coworker. Let me put up the image because it's coworker, do you want to sleep with my wife? And that's that episode. He has this thing where he gets like turned on by his wife almost banging another guy. She doesn't do it because he stops him. He stops the coworker and the wife from almost banging every time. So it's like they go to their home together, him and the coworker, and they meet his wife. He's like, please flirt with my wife. Please put your hands in my wife. Hello, Solar. We're talking about some romance, J-dramas and K-dramas. Hello, welcome in though. In this episode, he wants his coworker to sleep with his wife or like flirt with his wife, but before they actually do it, he's like, okay, stop. I'll take it from you. He's like, all right, I'm gonna go fuck my wife now. You've done your job. You can leave now. But the cheating part comes because the wife actually wants to be with the other guy because she just like why he takes pleasure in blue balling. I think he wants to get jealous about his wife almost getting banged, and then he wants to like jealous bang his wife. I think that's what I'm getting at. But the wife was like, I kind of want the other guy to actually bang me because I'm kind of weirded out by my husband. I'm kind of weirded out by my husband's like NTR cucking fetish or something. So that's one episode. There is an episode where like there's like construction going on in this home, and the wife is like in an unhappy marriage, and they're like doing construction because the mom of the husband, I think, is like moving in with them, and the mom is like being really mean to the wife. She's like, you're not a good wife, and she feels for like the construction worker guy. There's more details, but I'm trying to like gloss over it because it's really just one episode. All these are like very episodic. Thinking. Let me look at Google. Okay, the best one, my favorite one, is actually 2 episodes long. It is about a wife who has suffered some sort of trauma. Let me get rid of the will you fuck my wife image real quick because I can't stop laughing at it. So in this episode, there's a wife who has headaches whenever cheating is mentioned. And whenever cheating is like in a TV show, if it's in a passing conversation, she gets headaches, like blurry migraine headaches. And one day, while she's like walking her dog, she just finds this guy who doesn't look the best. He's like kind of dirty looking. He's kind of scrawny looking, and she sleeps with him. She's like, why do I keep sleeping with this guy? And I won't spoil the plot, but the plot twist for it, but it's actually really good. And also her child is like, I know what you're doing, mommy. You're sleeping with that guy. But like, it's really wholesome. I swear, it sounds bad, but it's really wholesome. That episode is actually genuinely wholesome. Scrawny, yeah. I was confused by this show because, first of all, I wasn't sure if this show was like promoting cheating or if it was downplaying cheating. Because, first of all, the main couple, like I said before, she's in an abusive relationship and she's trying to get out of it. So I can understand the cheating aspect there. Some of the other ones, I just wasn't sure what they were doing. And it doesn't help that there is this weird lady, like she's in every episode, I think she is, and she's like a fortune teller, I think, and she's like, sometimes you're in a relationship but you're not with the person you're supposed to be with. The stars didn't align with you or something. So it sounds like a trip of my curiosity is peak. You can watch it. It's only 8 episodes long, and I think the episodes are like, I don't think they're nearly as long as other K-drama shows. Like the episodes aren't like an hour long or something. Damn, it do be like that. So that was the thing. I was like, are you saying people should cheat because the stars aren't aligned or something? I just wasn't sure what the message was. But it was a trip. It was like a fun trip, so I'm gonna give it a 7. I also feel, like I said, the headache wife, because they're all, oh, that was the other thing too. I'm sorry, I'm like jumping all over the place. Cheating is done by the wives in this. Like, I know it's called Fishbowl Wives, so it's all about all the ladies cheating on their husbands, but like, I was kind of wondering if there would be like a little mix up, a little like stir up where like the husband cheats on the wife, but that didn't happen. Excuse me. Um, thinking. I was going to say something earlier. Oh, but yeah, I just wasn't sure what they were trying to say with this show, and I believe it's actually getting a second season. So I will probably watch that because it's like watching a dumpster fire. The moon is in retrograde. Time to cheat on my husband. Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that character was either, because she's literally just like some sort of fortune teller. Um, yeah. I'm gonna watch the second season of that. Usually I don't consume garbage, but this is like garbage that may or may not be good. Some episodes are bad, some episodes are good. So we'll see. I will continue consuming this garbage. Let's see. Okay, this show. I think I have several images of this because I thought the actor in this was good looking. What is this? Okay, no, that's not it. Oh, I almost closed OBS. Oh, okay. Here's a closer look at the actor in this. This is called... Wait, what is this called? Rain or Shine. This is about two people who have survivors. Wait, survivors guild? Is that what it's called? Where you survive an accident or an incident, but someone you care about does not, or other people do not survive. I think it's called Survivors Guild, isn't it? Basically, these two were involved in... Yeah, okay. These two were involved in a mall collapse, like this whole mall collapse. And I want to point out real quick, this isn't me like downplaying this incident, by the way. When I was younger, my mom would visit her patients' homes, and I would just watch TV, whatever was on the TV at the patients' homes. And one particular show was about accidents that happened. And one accident, and I distinctly remember it because I remember the mall was like pink. It's like a mall in Korea that was pink. This mall collapsed, and it was all because the architecture wasn't good. Like, air conditioning machines were moved, and it caused more cracks in the building, and the building just collapsed, and several people died. Like, it was, I won't go into details, but it was horrific. And I'm surprised I watched it as a child, but when I saw the premise of this show was about like a mall collapse, I was like, oh, is this related to like that incident? Is this like referencing it and like them growing together and like overcoming their survivor's guilt, overcoming whatever trauma they have from it? But I didn't get that. I watched maybe 2 episodes before I stopped, and it is because maybe 2 or 3 episodes. And it is because, first of all, there's a lot of nothing that kind of happens for some reason. Like, I remember watching the first few episodes and I was like, I think stuff happened in this episode. And keep in mind, K-drama episodes are like 40 minutes to 2 hours long. Generally, they're about an hour long. And I was just like, there's nothing that really happened in this. I don't feel as though the story progressed in this. And then I also looked at, I should have taken a screenshot of this actually. Rain or Shine Netflix. Let me take a screenshot of this actually so that I can explain this better. Screenshot, oh, you know what? I could just switch to the drawing stream because I'm on the drawing stream. Okay, wait a moment. Crop, okay. Here we go. So, oh, I'm gone. There I am. Usually when you look at a Netflix preview, there's something interesting going on. When I looked at the episode previews for this, it's like, wow, there's nothing going on in the episode thumbnails either. Like, I can understand there's not a title because some K-drama shows don't have a title, an English title. But when you look at this, can you get a feel of anything that's going to happen when you look at this? When you just look at the main characters just looking at a location. And it's like, wow, you know what, actually? Oh yeah, the episodes are like 70 to 80 minutes long. Looks like a lot of talking. I think there is talking. I honestly don't remember. But yeah, I was like, I'm not getting anything out of this. Yeah, it looks like stock images. And I was very disappointed in that. And also, wow, there you go. I was also disappointed because there is, okay, I don't expect foreigners to be in K-drama and J-drama shows, but like, there's a scene where the main character is in like a bad area of town. I'm sorry, I just moved my foot, so if you heard something, it's just because I moved my foot. There's a point where the main character is in a bad part of town, and I think 2 or 3 black guys, like African Americans, walk by, and he's like, he's with a friend too. The friend is like, look, you can tell this is a bad area of town because there are black people here. I was just like, okay, you know what? You know what? I think I'm done. This is boring. I don't feel any chemistry between the two of them. You just made a really fucked up racist comment. I don't think I'm gonna continue watching this. I was just like, okay, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. If I want to listen about survivor's guilt for something that I watched as a kid and was hoping people are okay about, are okay currently, like trauma-wise, okay, I will probably just watch a documentary or something with the actual people instead of this. Alright, so that one, I'm popping my fingers, I'm sorry. I didn't finish it. I don't think I will ever finish it unless I hear something that's like, this show was incredible. This show changed my goddamn life, because otherwise I'm not going to watch it. Survivor's filled with a good yeah. Because like, if you do it once, I'm expecting you to do it again. Like, I have a feeling. The other thing too is that I've never seen, you know, I haven't seen any foreigners in any of the K-dramas that I've seen so far. You know what? No. There are a few Chinese characters in Hometown Cha-Cha. And I think there are some Chinese characters in some of the other shows. I think. But definitely in Hometown Cha-Cha. But no, like, Western foreigners in any of these. So when I saw that, I was like, are you going to do it again? Are you going to pull another one? Another racist comment out of your ass like that? Sorry, I have zero tolerance for that. You don't just like say, oh, we're in a bad part of town because black people are here. That's so shitty. That's so shitty. Do I have any other shows that I have? I thought I had one more, but maybe that was it. Oh, okay, there's this, but I didn't finish it. I may or may not finish it. This is called Nevertheless. This show felt like, also, I believe that the male actor in this is the male actor that's like the playboy in the Cinderella show, I believe. Yeah, it is him, I think. I think it's him. I could be wrong, I'm very sorry if I'm wrong. This show, I watched only a couple of episodes of it. This felt like a guy has several red flags, but you're going to ignore it. I wasn't sure what. Maybe if I just rewatch it, I will understand it. Um, the premise of this is that there is a young lady who was in a relationship with an artist, but this artist kind of like objectified her. Excuse me. The show had a really strong start in that like he literally objectified her, like he made an art piece of her, but it's like her bent over and naked, and you can see like he modeled the clay figure porcelain. I don't know what statues are made of. I should know this. I'm an art student, or was an art student. But he modeled like her bits and everything when he made the statue. And imagine him like inviting her to his art exhibit. He's like, "Hey, look, it's you." And then like all the people like see her, and then they see her like her like bits on the statue. She's like, you literally objectified me, like literally. And she gets out of that relationship. And then she goes to a bar. This is based off of a webtoon comic, by the way. She goes to a bar and meets this guy. And I think he has like a butterfly tattoo, and there's some like name symbolism between the word butterfly and her name or his name. And I think she just likes butterflies. And she kind of gets like a crush on him. But then when she goes back to her college school, that's a very loud car. Or truck. That sounds like a truck, actually. They're like, oh, that guy was like a playboy. I don't know if you want to be with that guy. He's like, he's kind of bad though. So maybe if I rewatch it, I can change my mind on it. But I dropped it pretty quickly. Because I don't want to watch basically what is a Western thing where like there are red flags for the guy, like maybe they're stalking, maybe he's like not respecting boundaries, or like being extremely jealous, like those sort of red flags. I don't want to watch that in a K-drama. I'm not watching Western romance. It's just because I know it's going to be in there. I know it's going to be in there, and then it's going to be in like a positive light for some reason. Like a weird, twisted, fucked up way. Yo, he stalked her because he loved her. I hate that. I hate that. And I was just genuinely uncomfortable with this show. But maybe I will try it again. Maybe I misunderstood something. Maybe. I don't know. This one is a no score out of 10 because I don't know. It's an IDK out of 10. Alright. I think that was all of the K-dramas and J-dramas that I had. I'm gonna put this here while I look at my folder because I want to look at them. Let's see. I think that was all of it though. Okay, I think that's it. Now we can move on to the Q&A section. Okay, let me update the thing with Q&A. Talking Q&A. There you go. Oh, and also if you want to submit some questions, you can do !motto. Let me drink some water too. One moment. Yeah, we got some questions. You got some questions. Wait one moment. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I forgot to do this. Do I have this? Oh, I don't have the filter anymore. Wait. Oh, I'm so dumb. I could have made my background pink. Wait. Where's the pink? How do I do pink? There it is! Okay, there you go. Now we got it. Look at that lovey-dovey background. Let me finish my entire drink, actually. Wait one moment. Okay. Start with the first one. What is your antidotal? How do you pronounce that? I don't know what that word is. I mean, I know what it is, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Relationship advice for finding a quality partner and maintaining a high quality relationship. I'm going to be real with you. It's change. Like, you can be happy in a relationship, but like, things are going to change. You're going to change. Your partner is going to change. Your living situation, the world around you, your job is going to change. I think in order to have a really good relationship, discourse, I think in order to have a really good relationship, you need to be able to, one, be flexible, two, communicate, just in case there's like a change that you don't particularly care for, just like tell your partner that, you know, and then just grow together. I'm sorry, that sounds so generic and flowery, but it's true. I think it's true, at least. I'll consider it as true. As for finding a quality partner, that sounds weird. Finding a quality partner. Find a partner that you like. It don't have to be high quality. If you like trash, get a trash girlfriend. Heh, like me. Sort by best reviews. It sounds awful, Discord. Oh, are you looking for my Discord? Wait. There you go. But yeah, oh no. Oh, you mean like actual Discord. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, being able to grow together, to change together, being flexible. I don't know about finding a quality partner, because I'm not looking for quality. I'm looking for if I like them. I guess for quality partner, maybe someone who is financially stable and wealthy. Like, do you mean quality of life? Like, I hope that helped. Yeah, 3.5 GPA. Maybe they have a good job. Maybe they come from a rich family or something. Is that it? Seek out my network, many assets. Check out my portfolio. I have invested in several funds of crypto, and I have not lost them. Rather, I will not confess to losing them. Expand your empire, yeah. Make a bunch of babies. Make a baseball team. Hey, Amai. What time of studying? Oh, wait. Thank you for the axe, by the way. I hope I was able to help. I don't know if I was. Oh, my foot falling asleep. My feet. Alright, next one. Hey, Amai. One time I was studying over at my boyfriend's for New Year's. I ate some food left out overnight. I'm sorry, when the words are cut off like that, I'm like, what is that word? I got really sick and threw up all over his bathroom on January 1st. We were both sick for the first week of the year. Like, can't eat or drink and like sharded the whole time. I felt like we got really close. I like this ass. Like, okay, so first of all, I want to point out that you ate the food. And then your boyfriend got sick. Did he get sick from eating the food too? Or like, we shitted and fried it. We shitted and fried it together. We did co-op shitting. Did your boyfriend get sick from the food, or did he get sick from like you being sick around him? This isn't important. I was just curious. Yeah, it's the story kind of cute. I like stories where like not necessarily gross, but like there is some sort of like closeness that you get by like being able to shit by someone, or being able to fart by someone, or like be vulnerable around someone like that. I can truly understand it. I can understand that. You definitely got close. Yeah, it's authentic. Thank you. It's not like where you like hold in the vomit, or like hold in the fart or the shit. You just let it out, and you accept each other because you understand that, yeah, they can't help shitting. They can't help that they gotta fart. They can't help that they gotta vom. I understand, Anon. This is cute. Amai, how could you? You introduced me to Mink. He made me lose my no nut November one. I think you owe me an apology. No. No, I don't. I don't owe you anything. I set you up with a cute looking twink dog boy. Look at him. Mink is I realized that I keep converting people to dog boys because Mink was like, I don't know how I converted him to a dog boy actually. I just drew this and Mink was like, oh, I like dog boy Mink. And then he like, I kept doing art of it and then he added it to his model. Yeah, look at him. Look at him, Anon. His little ass is like shaking on you. You like that? You like that, Anon? You like his little ass shaking on you? Where are my other dog boy pictures? Of Minky. You know what? I probably can't show the other ones because there's one where you can kind of see up his shorts. I need to convince Minky to like put shorts on his model because right now he just has pants. But I drew dog boy Minky with shorts. He needs the short shorts. He needs those booty tight ass floss shorts. Oh, but congratulations on losing No Nut November, Anon. Quite literally, the first day of No Nut November, I said that I'm going to do whatever it takes to get people to lose at No Nut November. So I think this is a win for me. This is a W for me. Juicy across the back. I could do that. I'm going to tell him that actually. Also, let me drink some more of my juice. My tainted juice. I would be drinking more if it wasn't carbonated. Like I don't like drinking carbonated drinks because I just feel like I need to take a sip and it's too much. I'm sorry, I'm a little weak baby. I'm a little weak baby. I went on a zoo date with a girl after a year of being long distance. We saw a bear throw a rock. It kept throwing a rock over and over again. It was the best. This is so cute. Like this is like, I'm sorry if I sound dumb by just saying cute a lot. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a cute counter. It's inaccurate because I keep... Oh wait, that's wrong. I can read, I can write, I can spell. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Because I'm pretty sure I've said cute dozens of times during the stream. But I don't really promote the cute thing very much. It's just like a little tidbit. It was like dumb and cute. I love it. I wonder why was it throwing a rock? Oh, do you think it was trying to skip stones like underwater? That's pretty cool though. That sounds cool. You have a story to tell to your grandkids. OMG. Oh my gosh. Guys. Guys, you see that? Wait, let me take this out of the folder before something stupid happens. Guys, you see this? OMG. Bed said that I'm so sweet. He said that I'm so sweet. Oh my gosh, it's totally him. It's totally the real deal. Oh my gosh. The guy I collabed with yesterday, who was like flirting with me for 6 hours trying to figure out what my type is and ultimately realized that I don't have a fucking type. OMG, look at him. Look at him. Everyone take a screenshot right now. It was like blackmail. There you go. Real. For real. All right, next question. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Bed. OMG. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. OMG. All right. Oh no, I forgot which question I'm on. Wait. Okay, not that one. Oh wait, there's the mink one. All right. Okay, there's a zoo date one. Okay, here we go. Let me move this up a bit because I think it's a bit longer than this. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, my drink. Wait, let me move my drink. Real, for real. There we go. No. There we go. Okay. I haven't really thought about dating anyone since senior year in high school. And even then, I'm pretty sure there was more of a lusting than actual love. To be honest, I don't think I even know what the feeling of being in love is actually like. And I can't help but feel like a little sad thinking about that. Oh, thinking like that. My mother's also starting to pressure me for grandkids. I just feel all kinds of stress from that. From someone who hasn't felt it, it was very confusing for me. Okay, this ask is actually relatable because I haven't had like a crush since high school either. And I've had lustful feelings towards people, but not like not as hard as like when I was in high school. You know, I was like, I wonder what such and such is up to. Nothing like that. First of all, screw your mom. Screw your mom. How would your mom feel? Tell this to your mom. Tell this to your mom. Tell her, how would you feel if I had kids and I didn't actually want them? How would you feel if I had a kid and I didn't actually want them, Mom? Let me get kids at my own pace, sorry. Let me find a partner at my own pace. Because you wouldn't want me to just have a kid for the sake of it, would you? You wouldn't be that fucked up, would you? Yeah, screw your mom, screw your mom. Also, love is confusing. It takes time. Maybe you're not even like, I can't remember what it's called, but there's a term for people who aren't actually into romance. Is it aromantic? Is it aromantic? I think some aromantics are still like sexually active, I think. But they generally don't. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know too much about this. So I probably shouldn't talk about it anyways. But maybe you're just not interested in romance. And it's not that you don't like have the feeling or anything. It's just that it's not something for you. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. So I hope that you can find comfort at some point, Anon. And also tell your mom to F off. Tell her off, please. Thank you, Anon. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. Why is it over there? Oh, I see. Okay, that's why. Questions from Anon. Amai, do you think it's better to try and confess in a private setting or a public setting? I'm thinking about shooting my shot, but I have the tendency to overthink a lot of things. And uni most. Alright, so Anon, it really depends on the person. Like personally for me, I want private because I don't like the public setting where like if someone asks you out or like does like the marriage proposal thing and you decline, it like looks bad. Like everyone's like, why didn't you say yes? Like I hate that. But some people like the spectacle. Some people are like, oh, I love it when everyone's looking at me and I can tell this story to our kids later on in life. Like how you married me in a mall or something. I don't know. Or like married me in a public setting and everyone cheered and clapped for me. Like some people really like that. It truly depends on the person that you're acting out. It really depends on the person that you're asking out. I'm gonna drink more. I'm not feeling anything yet, so I need to drink more. Oh, it's so gross. I could really only I tried chugging it, but like, the flavor is fine, but I don't like the carbonation. I just want to like, I want it to be flat. Hello, Doo-Doo. Yeah, we're drinking. I'm drinking Truly's mango lemonade hard seltzer. A crazy night for Truly's and water. Yeah, oh, I should drink water too. I'll do it next time. Yeah, no, it truly depends on the person. All right. Oh shoot, I lost where I was. Okay, we did that one. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's two of them. Oh, okay, there we go. What is your opinion of a long distance relationship, Amai? I personally always been a little doubtful a long distance relationship ever working out. It could totally work out. The only thing stopping you is literally just distance. Also, at some point, you could probably just move in together, you know? If you're in like a different country, maybe you can move to their country or they can move to yours. Yeah, long distance relationships can totally work out. I've had them before. The only thing that broke us up was not related to distance. It was related to some other things. So yeah, it can totally work out. If you're worried about them like cheating on you, I think that might be a different thing. Like, what are some problems people have with long distance relationships? I guess there's cheating, and then you don't have enough time for the other person sometimes. Like, sometimes you're working, and like the other person is like doing something else. Yeah, no physical intimacy. You know what? It probably, okay, this is going to sound cliche, but on the love languages test, my lowest thing was physical touch. So maybe that's why I'm okay with long distance relationships, because I don't need to be like hugged or kissed or like cuddled or spooned and stuff. It is going to sound stupid, but can you and your partner take the long distance not like long distance relationship, love language test? And if physical touch is like one on the lower half of things, maybe you don't need physical intimacy in your long distance relationship, and then maybe things might be smoother. Maybe. This is just a hypothetical. I'm sorry, that's all I got. I'm really stupid, and I've been drinking. Alright, next question. I hope it works out for you, Anon. If that's what you want to pursue, at least. At last, no, November. 2 minutes into November. So let's track a time. Give me W stuff. Good for you, Anon. Got another one that lost. God, Amai. You don't understand the things I would do to a slime boy. I would do a lot of things, Amai. A lot of things. I do mean a lot of things for the chance of that slip pussy. Dude, same. Same, Oofy. Things that like slime you can't really do IRL. It's a little bit sad. I mean, you can get like a bunch of lube, I guess, and a bunch of slime. But you can't really do tentacle stuff or anything. This should be about romance, not lust. Okay. This asks, would it be weird to say that I'm currently feeling something for 2 people? Oh, currently was used twice. I was like, what? There's this one guy who's like a total nerd for things like D&D and Star Wars. He's very reliable and overall sweet guy. Cute as well. And then there's this girl who's energetic and just very positive, which I find adorable. Both make my heart feel like it's on cloud 9. To clarify, I am male and I am bi. Have a good day, Amai. It's totally okay to have a crush on 2 people, but you might need to pinpoint which one that you want, or if you are if they're okay and if you're okay, like truly okay with a poly relationship, you could do that. But you also have to understand that in a poly relationship, because I hate seeing this whenever there's a poly relationship. I hate seeing when there is. Maybe I can draw this. Let me draw this actually. Get my tablet. Where's my tablet? Okay. I hate it when there is a poly relationship and it's like, let's say there's 3 people. There's person 1, person 2, person 3. I hate it when it's just like 2 people and they like one person and they're just like okay with the other person. That's not a poly relationship. That's not it. Everyone has to love each other. Everyone. It's got to be like this. Everyone's got to love each other. Then you got it. Then you got it. That's just me ranting though. Yeah, if it's just one person, or let's say it's 4 people. Let's say it's 4 people then. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's say it's 4 people. And let's say 1 and 2 like each other. 4 probably likes 1, and 3 probably likes 2. That's still not it, because 1 doesn't like 3, 2 doesn't like 4, 3 doesn't like 4. Yeah, I almost messed it up. Everyone has got to love each other in a poly relationship. Otherwise, it's just like, yeah, even distribution of love. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just like a harem. Yeah, love each other, respect each other, fuck each other. It's not poly, it's a mini harem. Yeah, if it's just like 1 person, 1 or 2 people, it's just a mini harem. And that's not it. That's not it. That ain't it. Sorry I went on a rant. But Anon, I hope that you're able to pick one of them, or if they wish to be in a poly relationship, and if you wish to be in a poly relationship, I hope it works out for you. It sounds like a cute couple. A D&D loving nerdy guy and an energetic girl, and then you in a center. It's cute. It's cute. Okay, Amai. Recommend some of the best lovey-dovey feel-good love songs you know of, and some shows if you can. So this one, I have a list of songs that I like, but I didn't get a list of shows that I like. Oh, I do actually. Do I have my anime list that I like? Oh, I think I do. Anyway. Because most of the anime that I like is romance anime. What's this? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Okay. Is this image? This one. Okay. I forgot I did a tier list stream. The song is Love by T-Pain. So these are my favorites. Kaguya-sama, Nagatoro. Okay, the thing with Nagatoro is that I think a lot of people hated the show and hated the manga. Should I? I'll leave it there. Hated the show and hated the manga solely because of the fans, because some of the fans are absolutely obnoxious and I don't like them. But I also think that some people watched the show and just thought that it was bullying. And it is bullying, especially in the beginning. It gets a lot lighter as the show goes on and as the manga goes on, to the point where there's almost no bullying. But I think the thing that people miss is that Nagatoro is kind of bullying the senpai character because she wants him to be... Asgambare Dokucho, what is that? Wait. Where is it? Yeah, Asgambare Doki-chan. I liked it. And, is it Yam? Is that the artist name? I like their artwork. Nagatoro is like trying to push the senpai to like be a better person and like stand up for himself. So there are times, okay, yeah, she's like toughening him up. I'm trying to talk about the thing that I'm trying to talk about first. Don't worry about the list. Yeah, she's trying to toughen him up. There is like a throwaway line. I think people miss the line because it's only said once or twice, where she's like, aren't you going to fight back? And it's because of that she keeps bullying him. She's like, come on, like actually fight back, like actually defend yourself. And then as the manga and as the show goes on, he does become more confident. He like loses his glasses. He becomes more of a character instead of just like a faceless mob character. And I really like that, and I liked watching them fall in love with each other. Because right now I'm just like, when are they gonna get married? Kaguya-sama, My Dressed Up Darling. What's-it-called? There's What's-it-called? Horimiya. Love is a Cocktail. Beyond the Boundary, I also really liked. Though it's more fantasy, supernatural. And it has romance elements to it. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid also has romance elements to it. Surezure Children. Let me put it in chat because I don't think I pronounced it right. Sure. Is it Surezure or is Surezure? It's this. Is this? I haven't read the manga, but I heard that the manga kind of gets like iffy, so I'm a bit sad about that. What is some other romance stuff on here? Oh, My Love Story, of course. Oh shoot, what is it called? The Way of the House Husband. The Way of the House Husband. Gambare Doka-chan. Oh, Doki-chan. Monster Musume is kind of sort of romance. It's mostly because I like Kimono Mimi characters. Banana Fish is also a romance, so it's more of a drama with some like BL romance in it. Oh, Toradora. The Quintessential Quintuplets, though I haven't finished it. I haven't caught up with it in a while. I guess you could skip Ship the Boys and Skate Infinity. And I can't understand my husband is bottoms here. Wait, where did I put Uzaki-chan? Oh, there it is, yeah. It was so boring. Like, literally. It was so boring. I'm sorry. Maybe you just like her or something, but it was generally boring. Like, there's no bullying in it. There's no teasing in it. I was just like, okay. Bored when I watched it. And I watched all of it. I didn't like halfway watch it either. Also to explain, some of the shows are at the bottom because sensitive warning zone, yeah, and like dropped and stuff because it didn't vibe with me. This doesn't mean that Fire Force or JoJo or whatever that other show is was bad. It's just that it didn't vibe with me because I mostly like romance stuff. I thought I already posted it on Twitter. Typing out for now, but thank you for the stream and have a good night, chat. Thank you, Spectre. Thank you for stopping by and helping me with like the K-drama stuff. Thank you, thank you. Have a good night, okay? I'm just looking at romance stuff. Don't look at all the other stuff. Spy X Family is kind of romance. Beastars is kind of romance. I can't understand my husband. It's just me coping. I'm just huffing copium when I watch it. I'm huffing copium real hard when I watch the cocktail show too. What is it called? What is the cocktail show called? Cocktail anime. Love is like a cocktail, that's what it is. Those are both really good. Wish there was more. Yeah, yeah. Wait, where's my asset? I forgot I had this. Wait. This is me watching Love is a Cocktail. This is me. I'm on my copium. I'm on my hard copium. And she like works from home. No, she works. I shouldn't say works from home. She comes home and he just makes like a custom cocktail for her every day. Damn, I wish that was me. Have you seen My Senpai is Annoying? Is that the one with the green-haired girl and like the big giant guy? I watched a bit of it, but I couldn't get into it. Maybe I will finish it at some point. I see Gridman on there, but I didn't see where or if you had Dynasamon on there. Yeah, I had it on there. I don't know where I put it. There are also a few anime that weren't on the tier list, so it might not have been on a tier list. Yeah, I don't see it either. I don't think it was on a tier list or something. because it didn't have like, you know, every anime, because that's impossible. The yay is my copium. Okay, here you go. Here's your yay. You like my copium huffing yay? Copium with being lonely. I didn't even realize I was lonely until like recently, like a month ago or so ago. Like I was content with being a loner. And then like I suddenly realized something because of a friend. I suddenly realized something. I was like, huh, I guess I am lonely, huh? Maybe I do like things. All right, next question. Dating apps, cringe or base? I think I actually liked it more than Gridman. I don't know if that's a hot take or not. I don't know either. I like both of them. I definitely like Gridman more than Inazuma, but just because I really like Akane and shoot, what's her name? Rika. Akane and Rika's relationship, like their dynamic. Excuse me? Oh, Gridman and Dynazenon. Dynazenon. Alright, dating apps, cringe or not? Honestly, it really depends. I had a manager at my last job who actually met his wife through a dating app. Like, I think they were initially just going to hook up or something. You know, yeah, I knew. Initially they were going to hook up or something, and they actually, you know, fell in love with each other. They got married, and around the time that I quit my job, they actually had a kid together. Or like she was pregnant. The kid is coming when I quit my job. I don't know how they're doing, but that kid is probably like several years old by now. Is Discord a dating app? Technically no. Because dating apps want like your profile information. They want like your age, your location, your interests, your hobbies. Discord doesn't exactly record that, but you can like date someone and then do like a video call or something through Discord. My only thing with dating apps, and this is what I found out when I used one. I didn't actually date anyone. I just like downloaded Tinder and made a profile, but I didn't actually do anything. Also, most of the people in my area were boring. I was in like a suburban area, and all their hobbies were like, I like hiking. I like going out on my boat. I like mowing my lawn. Like, damn, okay. Can I get like a nerd occasionally? But the one thing with dating apps is that like you do see people that just kind of want to hook up. So like there's one profile in particular. There was actually like two people underneath one profile. They're like, we're looking for a third person. Wink, wink. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I know. Hey, mowing lawns can be cool. I that's not what I look for when I'm looking for someone. I'm sure it is the most based, cool, poggers, awesome sauce thing to do, but I am not looking for that when I'm looking for someone. Alright, next question. Listen, move it, there we go. He's just like me, for real, guys. Alright. I can feel a little bit of a buzz. So while I was studying in Canada as an exchange student, I met this girl who's really nice, a bit taller than me. I'm an average height guy, but always offered to hug me when we bumped into each other. Anyways, end of the program, she gave me a photo album with photos we had been taking while I was there. I was socializing and playing around, etc. Last day I was there, I gave her a little letter that thanking her for the wonderful time we had together. Kind of told her I had a crush on her. My colleagues kept calling me dense in a way back home. You are dense. You are dense. First of all, she had an entire photo album. Excuse me, my accent came out. She had an entire photo album of you guys hanging out together. That wasn't like a sign to stay in contact or something. Like even in a long distance relationship or something. Bruh. Wait, let me do the bruh sound alert by myself. Let me do it. Where is it? There it is. Bruh. Alright. Secondly, you gave her a letter thanking her for the time together, which is sweet, but like if she really had a crush on you and you just gave her a letter saying thank you for the time together, it might have come across as like friend zoning, which is even worse. Michael Sparks used bruh, yeah. Anon, do you have her contact info? Can you like hook her up again? Is she single still? Anon? I need you to do this for me. I need an update on that, okay? Come back to me later. My face is covered up. My little input on lovey-dovey stuff. I write very erratically. I apologize in advance, lol. We never met IRL in our 6 years together. He was always very supportive of my development as a person and did really well acting both as a partner and a friend I could talk to. It was a struggle figuring out my gender identity, and with my family taking it very awkward, especially with him being the first guy I dated. But he stuck around and really helped me find out who I wanted to be and always pushed to be my true. I can't read. Why did I drink while doing this? And who I wanted to be. I'm sorry. I know who sent this, so I'm very sorry. I wanted to be and always pushed me to be my true self. Even now, while we're mutually split up, he's still my best friend and someone I can talk to very often. He went and changed my life for the better, and it feels good knowing I'll have that mutual bond with someone for years to come. I love this. We love relationships that don't work out, but you're still friends together and you still support each other. We love that shit. We eat that shit up here. This is like a whole buffet here. This whole ask here. This is like a buffet to me right now. Love this. Can I get the claps? Do I have an audience? I don't have an audience. I don't have an applause. I don't have an applause alert, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I do. But yes, we love this. We're happy for you. We support friendships. We support platonic friendships even after breaking up. We love that. We love that here. Thank you, Anon, even though I know who you are. Thank you, Anon. Thank you. Bark. This ask was sent during a Valorant stream yesterday, in which Bed, I believe, is told to impersonate Remy. I hope I did a good job impersonating Remy's barks. I'm moving on from this ask. You know what? No, let's toss it. Let's toss this ask. Can I take it? Can I take this ask? There you go. I kind of need the folder to line up, so wait a moment. Wait. Oh no, wait. Oh no, I messed up something. Okay. Wait, let me make sure this is right. I didn't skip anything, did I? Okay, good. Also, let me take another swig of my drink real quick. One moment. Okay. It's getting a little bit less carbonated. Maybe I should open the other drink. Yeah, maybe I'll open the other drink and just let it... Oh, I should have done that to the microphone. I'm sorry. Can you hear it? And just let it fizzle out. Oh, you know what? Let me put this in the fridge, actually, because I don't like having open drinks on my desk. Wait a moment. BRB, one moment. Okay, there we go. All right, back. I also peed, so that's why that took so long. I'm sorry. Okay. Next question. Where? I also ran up the stairs. Next question. There's so many images in my little thingy here. Actually, I forgot to put the songs for this because I just did the shows. I didn't put the songs. Okay. Let me copy and paste what I have. I have this, and you can read it in the side of the chat because some of it I don't think I can pronounce properly. Copy, paste. That's not right. Don't be like me. Don't be like me, please. Okay. Another inflow song because I love. Oh shoot, because I love inflow. I know you love me after 12 a.m. All right. This one. What is that emo for? What's wrong? I've been looping this Doja Cat song so much. I like the lyrics to it. Saint Motel. Let's see. I love this song too because it's like this girl who's like, I'm having trouble sleeping. It's totally not because I'm in love or something. It has to be something else. It has to be something else. Oh, that's the wrong tab. Indigo by Nikki. Let me look that up. In this song from the movie and or play, let me type this. From the movie or play, right. There you go. Oh, excuse me. Indigo by Nikki. What is this? I'm gonna listen to this off stream. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep this tab open. Okay. Let me move this down a bit. It looks like I'm naked if I put it there. Okay, that one. Okay. I assume that's. Oh shoot! I lost my place. Wait. Not all of these are just like numbers. That's why it's hard to like see which one is which. Okay. Let me move real quick. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I've recently had to convince a friend of mine to break up with his girlfriend of 3 years now. It's strange because of how just perfect they were for each other, but at the same time they seemed to be the worst influence for each other. Both had some bad traits when they first met and got together, but over their 3 years, those bad traits just got worse and worse. I don't know. Did I do the right thing in convincing him? They both were happy, but also seemed to get the worst by encouraging each other's bad traits. Even now I have my doubts. Okay, no. Sorry, my cat like bumped into the door or something. Anon, I'm gonna be really honest. I'm gonna be super duper honest. You did the right thing. Because maybe they didn't see the red flags from each other. And also, I want to... I'm sorry, I'm a little bit tipsy now. I think it's strange that you said that they were perfect for each other, but they were also bad for each other. It makes me wonder what exactly was perfect about their relationship. Like, maybe they have the same vibes, but that doesn't mean it's like a good relationship, you know? Or maybe they like the same things, but that doesn't mean it's a good relationship, you know? But yeah, if there were red flags like at the beginning, then it's just going to get worse and worse over the couple of years. Like, imagine if they actually got like married at some point and it just spiraled into even worse stuff. I think you did the good thing, Anon. You're a good friend for looking out for them. I think the thing you can do right now is to one, like, be the shoulder they can lean on until they find another partner. Excuse me. Be the shoulder they can lean on until they find another partner. And also, like, just let them do their own thing. Let them find their own partner. But, like, if there's, like, another person that's, like, bad, like, clearly isn't good for them, just kind of like, hey, buddy, are you sure about this? Are you sure you want to do this? You don't have to tell them, like, no, don't date that person. Just be like, can you look at it outside of the box? Like, outside of the red tinted glasses? Is that the phrase? Yeah, hope the best for you and your friend. And you don't have to doubt yourself. Oh wait, put this here. Rose tinted. Thank you. Amai, how can I tell if someone is actually flirting with me? This is an interesting question, because I actually haven't been flirted with for years until yesterday. YOLO. We're close enough. Yeah, I just forgot what it was. To me, because I like dirty jokes, it's not dirty jokes for me. Maybe someone asking about you, but in a sensual way. Like, hey, what's your favorite color? Oh, that's so cute. You take the shot, and if it misses, then you reset the speed run. Oh, are you giving them? Are you a flirting coach? Are you giving them advice? I'm gonna drink more. Wait a moment, bro. When I close my eyes, that's my world without you. It's dark and empty, bro. Right, I'm gonna drink more. I forgot I was muted. Hey babe, what's your favorite thing Elon has done with Twitter so far? Mine is fucking everything up so I can watch the trash can show. It's not funny. It's not funny at all. Oh really? It's so adorable of you to think that. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. I don't actually know, I'm sorry. Wait, let me look up this definition of flirting. Flirt definition. Behave as though attracted or trying to attract someone, but for amusement rather than serious intentions. Oh, okay. So it's not like you want to get together, it's like you want to get together. Okay. So maybe if someone gives off the vibes that they just want to get together instead of like actually like be in a relationship, maybe? Is that it? Is that what I'm getting at? I don't know, Anon, I'm confused too. I'm naked and afraid. I'm wearing clothes. One time, when I was in 5th grade, my whole class went on a field trip to the planetarium at my hometown's college. Around the time, I had asked out my crush before the field trip, so it was kind of like a date. I can definitely remember the butterflies in my stomach. When the day came, I mostly remember we all went into the circular room and I sat next to my crush. The room went dark and the projector lit up, trying to mimic as if we were staring at the night sky. It was pretty cool. This is so cute. I like in animes, I'm sorry I'm relating this to anime. I like in animes when like the two characters are lying down and just looking at the sky because there's nothing going on. They're just enjoying each other's time and enjoying the view. And it's like pleasant. This is so cute, Anon. Thank you. When I tweeted that like these acts were giving me dopamine, this is it. This is one of the acts that was giving me dopamine. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to it. My girlfriend is dead. So here are some quick fun pickup lines instead. First of all, my girlfriend is dead. I read when I first read this, I was like, oh, is it my girlfriend is dead to me? Like maybe she was really shitty or something. And she's like dead to you. But no, it's just my girlfriend is dead. So I'm a little bit afraid. I'm a little bit afraid. Excuse me. I'm going to call the cops because you've stolen my heart. I wish we could see a movie together, but they don't allow snacks. I like that one. I like that one. They say you can't have cake and eat it too. So why didn't I help you with the eating? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You're welcome and don't get arrested. This last part is also concerning. Were you arrested for killing your girlfriend, buddy? Do you have something you need to confess to class? But like not in a sexual way that I usually mean, but in like a really fucked up way. Hey Anon, you're gonna hear a knock at your door, Anon. You're gonna hear a knock at your door, and it's going to be some gentlemen dressed in. You know what? I'm gonna stop this because I don't know if they're This is an awful X. Get rated in. Hello. Let me get rid of this. Hello, everyone. Hello, Celio. Let me shout you out. Wait. Shout out. Celio Champ. There you go. Did that work? Oh, wait. Is it slash? Oh, okay. Celio Champ. There you go. Hello, everyone. I'm Amai Umimaru, a Super CC Subs VTuber. I'm drinking. I'm sorry. Hello, Celio. Hello, Soli. Happy birthday, Soli. Hello. Oh, VTubers serious. Wait, VTubers are us. Oh, no, wait, VTubers are sus. I'm sorry, I'm drinking. I can't read anything. But hello, Raiders. Hello, Celio. Hello, Soli. Did you have a good birthday, Soli? Hello, Jaru. Hello, Raya. Hi, Raya. Let's see. Yes, so fun. What did you do? I love you. Soli, I love you. Wait, I'm kissing you. Did you enjoy my kiss? This is a birthday kiss just for you, Soli. Did you enjoy it? I'm just fooling around. Soli, you did. The tongue emotes. Ugh. Oh yeah, we're doing a romance stream. So earlier today I talked about some kdramas that I like, and now we're answering some questions. So let me find a cute answer that wasn't like horny. Where's the one that was like stargazing? No, not that one. Was it this one? This one. Yeah, so we're getting stuff like this in my ads box. I actually sent one in, but I don't actually remember if I actually sent it, so I don't remember. Well, I don't want you to out yourself. But you can send it in again if you'd like. Yeah, like this. This is cute. I'm gonna read it again. One time when I was in 5th grade, my whole class went on a field trip to the planetarium at my hometown's college. At the time I had asked out my crush before the field trip, so it was kind of like a date. I can definitely remember the butterflies in my stomach, lol. The day came, I mostly remember we all went into the circular room and I sat next to my crush. The room went dark and a projector lit up, trying to mimic as if we were staring into the night sky. It's pretty cool. Like cute stuff like this, like cute romantic stuff like this. Also, Celio, the new Twitch shoutout feature doesn't show me what you were doing, so let me do that real quick. What are you doing? Oh, you're playing Sonic Frontiers. How is it? I got rated yesterday by someone who played by Orange. No, not Orange. Not Orange. By Mako, who played Sonic Frontiers. And he said it was really good. Would you agree that it's very good? It's fun. Ooh, you guys are making me want it. I was going to like resist, but like the more it's really good. Ooh. The more I hear about it, the more I'm like, I kind of want to get it. How much is it actually? Is it on the Switch? Is it on PC? Wait, Sonic. This is very romantic, looking up Sonic Frontiers. Damn, it got a 9. It got a 94%. Damn, okay. Oh, it's on Steam. Digital Deluxe? What is that? Oh, it just comes with stuff. Is there a skill tree in this game? Wait. I think if you're a Sonic fan, you'll really enjoy it. I heard that it, like, has callbacks to older games, too, which I'm very intrigued by. So I recommend getting it on Steam. Okay. I will. I'll put it on my Steam wishlist. Alright, let me read this next ask, because I think this one was cute, too. The only thing is it makes my model, PowerPoint. Oh! Is it not compressed well? How big is it? How big is the file? Memory 8 gigabytes. It's only 8 gigabytes. Oh, 12 gigabytes. Oh, 30? I guess it's just chunky. I guess it's just like a chunky file. It's a very, very graphic, all intense. Oh, I hope my computer... Oh, it's super crisp, though. You're selling me on this, Celia. You're selling me on this. Are you sponsored by Sega because you're selling this? I'm sorry, we got an ask earlier that was like, how do you know when someone's flirting with you? So I'm doing my best. You work for Sega, don't you? Gosh. You wish, you fucking wish. Maybe one day, Celia. One day. I want to be the next Corona, right? Did she get Sonic Frontiers for free? Not for free, early? I'm sure she got it for free too. Oh, my back. I just stretched my back. Alright, let me read this ask real quick before I get too distracted. I know this extremely sporty guy in my college class has been trying to work up the courage to ask out this nice quiet girl from another class, but poor guy sounds both equally determined and afraid. I only share one class with this guy. This is a class he likes to talk about another guy in the same class as me, close friend I guess. But they have no sense of inside voice, so I can pretty easily hear the conversations. I'm only human, so I can't help but eavesdrop. Do you think it's true, Amai? Do you think opposites attract? I can't read. I'm just gonna finish this can and then maybe not drink the other one. I'm just a little bit tipsy. I don't want to be. It's only 5%, so it's not like super drunk or anything. And I'm not a lightweight. I just haven't been drinking any water. That's it. All right, Anon. Theoretically, I don't know what the theory is, but theoretically, yes, opposites do attract, because as a person, you want to be whole. Like, I think the example they gave was like, there's a circle. You are half of yourself, and you want the other half of yourself to be things that aren't necessarily you, so you can feel as if you cover everything. My PhD. I don't think it's a PhD. I get Pop-Tarts for free. Pop-Tarts for free would be great for me. Are you stealing Pop-Tarts from the supermarket? Is that what I'm getting at? So when you see someone who's like the opposite of you, theoretically, you're attracted to them because you want to fulfill that part of you that you don't have, so that you feel whole, like a whole circle. Supposedly, I don't know what it's called though. That's just what I heard. So yes, technically opposites do attract. But in doing that, you might not find someone who has the same interests as you, and that might be a little bit discouraging. If you're not discouraged by something like that, or someone who's totally different from you, then that's good. That's good for you. Be the nerd and the goth girl friend that you want. Do it up. Yeah, I would say so. Even though I'm not say so. My last SO, or significant other, flirted with another person while drunk at a New Year's party. Not Pog. # not Pog. How do you view your partner flirting with others? And does being drunk influence your opinions on your decisions? I am the type of person that doesn't get jealous or anything. And I prefer being hashtag not pog, hashtag not pog. I I gotta do this. I gotta join in. Okay, I won't get into that. Because that's something totally different. Wait a moment, give me a moment. I tease people and I flirt with other people sometimes, I guess. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm interested in them. Sometimes it's just like being playful. I don't know about doing that while drunk. I don't know about doing that while drunk. I also haven't been drunk. I've just been a little bit tipsy. I think the most drunk I've been was during a stream, but that's not relevant right now. If my partner were flirting with other people, I would be neutral about it. Okay, I guess I have to get into this. In a relationship, even though I'm in a relationship, I don't see myself as my partner's like number one person, if that makes sense. So if I see them flirting with another person, I'm just like, oh, that makes sense. Like I am just number two or like the secondary person or something. So there have been times where I've been technically cheated on, technically, and I was just like, oh, I guess that makes sense. So I guess that makes sense and we should probably just break up. How do you view your partner flirting with others? If I see it, I'm just like, oh, eh. Do you like that person? If you do, you can go to them. I don't mind. But at the same time, it's like maybe I didn't really love that person enough to be jealous or possessive. I don't know. Don't cry for me. I'm fine. I'm just being neutral about it. And this being drunk influence your opinions of your decisions? Not really, because most of the time when I've been drinking, I do stuff that I was going to do in the first place. So it doesn't influence me that much, I don't think. I hope that was helpful. Okay, we have a confession. We have a goofy confession. Oh, it's big. Okay, so Minky, who I linked earlier. Do I have it up here still? There you go. This is Minky. This is dog boy Minky. I told him the slightly infuriating to hear. I mean, I guess it's awful to say that I'm used to it. Anyways, let's look at this funny thing. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna huff my copium in peace. Usually I have people submit their answers anonymously, but Miki is such a good, honest boy that he just commented publicly on Twitter and it got several likes. But he says, multiple years ago, I had a female dentist with huge boobs that would completely cover my eyes. While she worked on my mouth and anyways, now I have a mommy fetish, thanks. Minky, I can't read my own comment. Minky, usually these are anonymous, but thank you for your contribution, DJen. And then he's just like, oh. That's my reaction to this comment. Oh. He has a Twitch too. Let me shout him out. Minky Wool. I think that works. Oh, he was playing the ass game? Oh, he was. Wait, no he wasn't. It just says some other games. When did he play the ass game? I missed it. I missed the ass game. Because he's an ass man. Yeah, he got caught in 4K, except he did it to himself. Because he's a good, honored boy. Alright. I have developed feelings for my arch nemesis. I have no idea what to do about it. Alright, buddy, I have a cool tag. I read a lot of fanfics, so I have a cool tag for you from AO3. There you go. There's your cool tag, Anon. You got an arch nemesis, you know what to do now. It's your move, Anon. Make your move on your arch nemesis. Be the enemy to their lover. Do it. Do it. Wait, let me do the alert. Do it.
Just do it!
Just
Make
do it.
your dreams come true!
Do it. Do it. Do it. Alright, next question. From sword fighting to sword fighting. That's right, Mantis. So you got it right. You got it. The ritual failed, Amai. Wasn't able to summon a cute succubus girlfriend to kill me with love. On the plus side, my new boyfriend is from the third circle of hell, and his name is Dylan. We're gonna go see a movie this weekend. Hi, Dylan. Your partner loves you. They love you so much, Dylan. What movie are you going to see? Isn't there a movie that came out recently that people liked? What was it called? Movie. Wait. Movie theater. Oh, One Piece. That's what it is. Are you guys going to go see the new One Piece movie? I don't know too much about One Piece, but I kind of want to watch it. I've heard that I can watch it blind, even though I don't know anything about One Piece. I'm hoping that's the case, because the... Utao? Is her name Utao? Her design is so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. I'm gonna drink more. Wait a moment. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna come back to that one. Let me drink more first. Okay. Can we get much higher? I don't know. Okay, the can we get much higher thing, that's from the opening, I think. The One Piece is real as a meme I've seen recently. I don't fully understand the meme. Like, and then there's like a meme of Chopper, 2020 Chopper, like crying. I don't understand. But I'm glad y'all are having fun. Alright, say Amai. There's simple things that you love doing. I like working, and then I like go lay down for 5 minutes and just like vibe. Like I'm not looking at Handsome is breaking down the door to the office. Hi. I can see his paw through the door. What are you doing? Hey. Oh wait, is that beautiful? Wait. Let me see which cat it is that's doing this. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, okay. No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful this time. Pet my cat? Okay. I guess I will go pet her. Okay. I picked her up and then I hugged her and then she purred really loud and meowed. Beautiful starts overthrowing Amai. All hail Queen Note is beautiful. She's been getting bossy lately. I don't know why. Simple things that I love. So when I'm working and then I just go lie down on the couch. Like I'm not sleeping. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm not really thinking about anything. I'm just vibing. Just like nice a little bit. There is a thing that I do when I'm on the phone too, where I will like walk around, like pace around the house while on the phone. And I have like a Bluetooth earbud set thing. And I can just work or like wash dishes or do chores with the Bluetooth set on. But for some reason, every time I'm on the phone, I just end up walking around the house. I don't know, it's like nice to just move my legs a little bit. Oh, I haven't done this in a while, but I would have a cabinet, like a small portion of a cabinet, dedicated just for tea, like various types of teas. And if I was ever like stressed out or just like wanted to relax, I would just go over to the cabinet and just like sniff all the teas. Just open the cabinet and just sniff it. Those are all weirdo people stuff though. Tea sniffer, yeah, I'm sorry. I sniff teas. I'm a tea sniffer, I'm sorry. Can you ever forgive me, a tea sniffer? I'm sorry. Don't unfollow, please. Because this is a romance stream, I'm also going to answer this in a romantic way. Simple things that I like being in a relationship. Okay, so like, don't take this in a sexual way, but when you're like showering with a partner, I like the fact that there's someone that can like wash my back. Like, I have a back scrubber, better than a coffee sniffer. When I have a back scratcher and I can like wash my back, but it's like, I don't know, it's like more nice. And there's a partner there to like wash your back. Like, oh, thank you. I couldn't reach that. Thank you. Mustard sniffers. All right, you're getting a bit too much. Mustard might be a bit too much. It might be a little bit too much. But there's some other things I liked when being in a relationship. I had an ex that was like a hardcore Final Fantasy 14. Is it 14? That's the MMO one. Like a hardcore Final Fantasy 14 gamer. Oh shit, that's cute. I watched my partner's back. Yeah, you get it, Tamu. Also, hello, welcome in. Honestly, having someone to help wash your back sounds nice, right? He was super into Final Fantasy 14, and this is dumb, but like occasionally when he was playing his game, I would just like sneak up on him. I would just sneak up on him, and there was a 50% chance that my hands were cold, and then I would just stick my hands like either on his neck or in his shirt, and then he's like, "Whoa!" And then I would run off like a little gremlin, and then there's a 50% chance that I would just like sneak up on him and then just give him a kiss, and then like run off like a little gremlin. I was a little gremlin in any of those scenarios. Only times I shared with a partner was during a PNC clarity. Oh, post-nut clarity. So it wasn't exactly romantic. Yeah. Hello, welcome in. What are some other things? Oh, my back. Oh, this isn't necessarily something everyone could do, but like there's another relationship where like in the office, like we had a room dedicated to being an office. Both of our desks were like next to each other. It made like looking at certain images awkward, but it was also nice that both of us were productive at the same time. Stretch, okay. Everyone stretch. Everyone rub it. I don't think anyone gets that reference. One day you'll get that reference when I play the game on stream. Oh, I can play at Project XXXY. Oh, gee, I'm gonna be so excited to play that. I just kind of ruminated on the very question of shit we were just doing. Oh, okay. I think that's what post-nut clarity is anyways. Alright. Next question. I had a crush on Daisy from Mickey Mouse. And nowadays, I'd say my fiction crush would have to be Daisy from the Mario franchise. Do I have a type or something? I think your type is girls who are energetic, like Genki girls, and excuse me, and girls who are secondary characters. I'm just joshing. Maybe you do have a type. Do you like the name Daisy? Is Daisy your trigger word? Daisy. 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 Oh, Daisy. Lucky. Maxwell. Daisy. I wonder if anyone got that reference. Daisy lover, yeah. It's a Daisy lover. Daisy enjoyer. Wait, is it a meme to say Daisy enjoyer? Is that a meme? Alright. I once went to a Dave & Buster's with a friend and his girlfriend, and she ended up getting enough points to get him back a giant Pikachu plush. At the time, I went bowling with a different friend who I thought were a separate friend group, but no. Turns out the other friend group was actually his poly partners. I don't know if it's okay to call them that. I only found out after he made out with the two guys and one girl of his group of friends he invited after celebrating Strike. He had me go, he's gay, to he's bi very fast until realizing he's poly. Crazy moments. I want a giant Pika plush. Congratulations to your friend. I hope you're able to get a giant Pika plush someday. I haven't gone to Dave & Buster's before. I didn't know that they had copyrighted characters there. Yes, it's a meme. Oh, okay. I will have to educate myself on the meme later. This is another axe that gave me good dopamine. Don't worry, you're gonna get someone. You're gonna get someone to get you the giant Pika plush. Alright. We also have an anonymous submission. This is a little long, so stay with me, okay? 2 years ago, now still working, I fell in love with one of my coworkers. We would talk every day about stupid things. Anime, working out, plans for hanging out when things got back to normal, sex. It was nice to finally have someone. Discourse. It was nice to finally have someone that I felt like I could open to about anything. And I spent every minute of every day together with her. First thing we actually hung out alone was after a work party. We went back to her place, played some games together, and ended up crashing on her couch. From then on, we spent every other weekend at each other's apartments, just watching movies, hanging out. I'd cook her dinner, and ended up cuddling on the couch, cuddling together on the couch. One night she came over and ordered sushi. I got her favorite wine, prepared things for her in case she wanted to stay over. We ended up sleeping together after watching the first two episodes of Bible Black. Oh wait, that part, that part took me out for a bit. Wait, that took me out. Wait. No comment. I finally felt like I'd found someone I could be with, and the next morning we showered together before she had to go home. Yo. The week after we slept together, she told me that she was going to date someone else across the country, that we should just be friends and maybe not hang out anymore. To say that I was upset was an understatement. I fell into a deep depression, shut myself off for a world for a year and a half. I haven't dated anyone since. That's totally fair. She sounds like an ass, and she liked Bible Black, so I don't think she's that poggers anyways. I have not watched Bible Black, so I can't actually judge that. But she doesn't sound like a nice person, buddy. Don't worry about it. You'll find someone. You'll find someone that's not an ass like that at some point. Don't worry about it. Plus, to be fair, you said this is 2 years ago? Technically, we've been on lockdown for 2 years, so you wouldn't be able to go out as much as you wanted to. So don't blame yourself too much. Plushy wushy. Oh, is there another Daisy ask? Wait. I've only seen clips of Bible Black. I don't exactly know what it's about. Alright, so there's some new acts, so let me go download those real quick. In the meantime, how are you guys doing tonight? Are you guys enjoying the stream so far? Alright, let's see. I have that one. I've done that one. Okay, let's download all of these. Download this. Download this. Download this. This is this. This one, this one. The marshmallow bot like sent me like a random ask. I was like, oh, a new ask, but no, it's like a bot. It's a bot, it's a bot. What are you guys doing tonight? It's like midnight. The banana thing, the banana thing. Yeah, it's like midnight where I am. What are you guys up to? What are you doing? Are you drinking too? Are you drinking with me too? I can't talk. There has to be a faster way to save all of these. Wait. Faster. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster, make it stronger. I can't. Okay, almost done, almost done. And then we can get back to ask. Almost done. My OBS is going to like crash by the time I'm done doing all of this because there's so many images. Okay, there you go. I'm chilling in bed all warm and cozy. You. So you're having some pillow talk right now, are we? Grinding in gotcha? What gotcha game? Working? Are you winning, son? I'm doing my best. It's also midnight for me. Just waking up. How are you doing? Hello, Lindell. I'm drinking and I am answering questions. I'm doing good. I'm having a good night. I'm having a good time. All right. Well, let's move all of these. There you go. And then let's lock them. I hear you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. I'm burrito with mini blankets. Good. Get comfy, get nice and comfy. It's kind of because all of my streams lately have been a bit shorter. It's kind of what I miss about the longer streams is that I can stream at like 8. And if people need to go to sleep, they can go to sleep. They can just go to sleep listening to my voice. Alright. One time I was staying over at my boyfriend's house for New Year's. He got really sick the day before we had to go to the ER. Oh, and we had to go to the ER. Then I went to the New Year's party his family was having where I ate some chicken that was stuffed out overnight. Later that night, I threw up all over the bathroom door. And I had to delay my flight back home. We had just laid around having diarrhea and being sick. I think we got much closer that year. This is like the other question. The other one from earlier. I wonder if I can find it. I was like, we shouldn't fought it together. We shouldn't fought it. Let's see. Yeah, this one is this one. Are you two? You two are besties. You guys are temporary besties. I'm promoting you guys to besties. Hydrate? Okay. I'll drink some water and I will drink the juice. Okay. Now you guys are designated oompies now. Congratulations. What are some do's and don'ts that you can... Oh wait, did I move something? Okay, there. What are some do's and do nots of dating that you can share in my do? Actually, when I think about it, all the do stuff is just stuff that you should normally do, like take care of your partner, be attentive. Did I answer this before? Why does it sound familiar? And I'm gonna hit the hey, have a good one, folks. Thank you for stopping by, comrade. Have a good night. Thank you. Be attentive of your partner. Love them, of course. If you do not love them, please just end the relationship. Cut them out of them. Get them out of their misery. Excuse me. Let me think of some do nots, because do's are like obvious, aren't they? The do ones. Do not. Do not overstep your boundaries. Like, I think one thing that I had a problem with some relationships that I had is that, like, yeah, don't be a complete total jerk, yeah. Is that, like, there were times where, like, you're like, how do I explain this? Because it's not me being, like, a tsundere, it's like, I guess, like, oh, I know you'll like this thing, so I'm gonna do this thing, that type of stuff. I don't know if that's, like, boundary crossing or not. Or, like, let's say there's something bothering me, and I just want to, like, have my alone time where I think about my thoughts and just, like, sort it out myself. Like, well, you need to tell me what it is. You need to tell me what's wrong. Like, no, if I wanted to tell you, I would tell you now. I would tell you when I'm, like, comfortable doing that. So don't do stuff like that. Yeah, just don't be a jerk, really. Just don't be a jerk. Do buy me a lot of stuff. Spoil me. Love me unconditionally. Don't do that, actually. It makes me uncomfortable. I guess that's about it. Like, it really is just, like, don't be an ass. Like, it's just... Oh, you know what? You know what's a good one? Have a sense of awareness. Taking notes, yeah. Don't be an ass. Don't be a jerk. Do watch movies with me and then watch hour-long reviews about said movies. That sounds good, actually. Have a sense of awareness. I think, like with the boundary thing that I said earlier, they just weren't aware that I was, like, uncomfortable. And there are also times when people aren't aware that, like, they might be too pushy, they might be too sexual, they might be too something, and you just need to have, like, a sense of awareness. It's like, oh, maybe I should take a step back, maybe I should just, like, ask them what they want or something, but also don't be too overly conscious. That's not fun. Relationships are all about having fun. That's not fun to be overly conscious. I'm sorry if my words are starting to slur together. I'm not that drunk. You know what? It's probably because I haven't eaten much today. What did I eat today, actually? I ate spaghetti and one of the panels off of the Oreo cookie house that we built the other day. I don't think I ate anything else. Yeah, that's probably why. That's probably why I'm really feeling it for some reason, and I'm sleepy. All right, next question. I hope that was helpful. I don't know if it was, though. Is it fair for me to say that dating is hard, or maybe I'm trying too hard? Should I try less, or should I keep up this pace? I'm worried she'll get tired of me, but I do love her a lot of my... oh, this implies that you're in a relationship. Okay. Dating can be hard. It can be difficult, but it shouldn't always be hard, if that makes sense. Like, there are gonna be rough patches, of course. I'm sure if you met someone who's been in a relationship for, like, 50 years, they've definitely had some rough patches. But, like, it shouldn't always be hard. Excuse me. If you're worried about her getting... I'm sorry, I'm burping. If you're worried about her getting tired of you, why don't you ask her? Like, what do you want? What do you want to do, baby girl? What's up? What is up, baby? Or something like that. Don't say what I said, word for word, please. But, like, it's kind of like naturally, like, hey, what's going on? But don't try being clingy. Do be pog. Don't be pog. Do be pog. Don't be not pog. Found a white fudge covered Oreos last week. I haven't eaten nothing else since. They're so good. There's the white fudge one and there's the chocolate fudge one. I don't think it's dark chocolate, but both of those are very good. They're very good. Yeah, if you're having any difficulties, really just communicate with your partner. Like, hey, how are you doing? Are things working out for you? How are you feeling? Because right now I'm not feeling too good. It's just all about communication and understanding. There you go. Thank you, Samu. Thank you, thank you. That's what it's all about, baby. I just realized I look naked because the ask is covering up my body. Hee. But yeah, just talk a little bit. Just talk. Just have a little sit down. Or if you need more than one sit down, have more than one sit down. My serious question: how do I know when a relationship isn't working out anymore? Isn't working out anymore, or is it just starting to lose the spark in general? I think if it's like, okay, so with the spark thing, there are things that, one, you can do to try to get the spark back, and two, your partner could potentially try to do to get the spark back. I think a relationship isn't working out if you're both like not into each other anymore, like totally not into each other. Like if you're just into each other or like together for like financial, situational reasons, stuff like that. But like maybe you could take a break. Because I've heard, I haven't done it myself, but I heard some couples just like take a break from each other. They're just like, okay, let's take a break, and then they get back together later. I don't know if that works or not, though. Again, I haven't done it myself. I don't know of anyone who's done it themselves either. Maybe just take a little break. Just say, hey. And maybe, well, if you're on the break, you're like, damn, I miss her, and she's like, damn, I miss him. Or like, damn, I miss her. Damn, I miss her. Or you're like, damn, I miss him. Damn, I miss him. Because we LGBT here. If you're just like, oh, I miss them, then maybe try like reaching out again. And if you're like, you know what, I think I can live life without them, maybe things aren't working out. Maybe it's time to go your separate ways while you're on your break. I mean, communication is pretty key. Unfortunately, many forget that. Yeah, unfortunately. They're just like, oh, when you're in a relationship, you can read each other's minds. No, you can't. No, you fucking can't. Who lied to you? Yeah, talk it out. If you need a break, go take a break. I can. Oh, what am I thinking about right now? I once yelled at a girl that I didn't like her. Well, I gave her some heart cookies, heart-shaped chocolates, when I was 7. And Mom caught the aftermath where she's teasing me about the whole thing. I'm being a little pouty stinker, denying that I like that girl. Hee. I think this is kind of cutesy, but you kind of sort of. You're thinking about puppies. Oh, I'm sorry. Thinking about that litter. Thinking about putting some puppies in her. I'm sorry. I learned that phrase like a month ago, and I can't stop saying it. Put your pups in her. It's so evil. I'm a Gemini. Ooh. You know what? Because of like Nino, I signed up. Evil. I signed up for this like astrology thing. I think it's like CoStar or something. I think that's what it's called. So now I'm learning about astrology stuff, I think. I don't fully understand, but it's giving me like daily updates on my personality and stuff, and it sounds kind of right, so maybe it is a little bit right. But Anon, this is kind of cute. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I wonder what my thing for today is. Let's see. What was my thing for yesterday? Is this the right button? What was it for yesterday? You will keep falling in love, power and routine thinking and creativity. I can't read. Sex and love and self. Pressure and spirituality. Trouble with social life. And then what was today? You can feel it in your chest. Power and thinking and creativity, social life, sex life, and self. Freshman spirituality, trouble with routine. Yeah, I don't feel like I did a lot today. It's sex and love. Ooh. Alright, all of this is too long. I don't think you guys want to hear me read this. Yeah, I don't think you guys want to hear me read this whole thing. Hashtag deep. Hashtag deep in your mom. Alright, next question. Amai, what do you think makes someone beautiful? I honestly don't know, because my sense of beauty seems to be different from other people. My brain is just like neuron activate, and that's about it. Got him. Yeah, I don't know. I think most people find like smooth skin, a nice toned body, nice eyes, nice hair. I don't know what most people find attractive. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know, Anan. I'm sorry. Beautiful, tell me what it is. You have your cool pants. Yeah, look at my beautiful cat. That's beauty. That's beauty right there. No, I seriously don't know. I'm sorry, Nan. You know what? You know what makes someone beautiful? When they're a nice person. When they're a nice person on the inside. And on the outside, when they're just generally a nice person. That's beautiful. I think that's beautiful in poggers and so sexy. Alright, next question. I hope you figure it out, Anon. I saw a guy at a mall almost smash his face into one of those advertising signs because he was looking at a goth chick. Love strikes whenever, and sometimes it strikes in the form of a literal sign. Yeah, maybe the sign was a stop sign, telling him stop staring at women while walking. I would like to state here as a nod that recently my partner has been wanting to try some more kinky things in a bedroom, but I think I should try to set some boundaries. But to be honest, I don't know where to start with the boundaries. Any tips or something? Well, first of all, let's do some research. Let's do some research on the kinky thing they want to do. Secondly, discuss it with them. Like, okay, this is awful. 50 Shades of Grey had one scene that could have been good, but they fucked it up. Had one scene where whatever the main girl's name is, the boring girl, have like a little paper contract of things that she is okay with, is not okay with, super, oh, I hit the microphone, I'm sorry. Things that she super likes and things she super doesn't like. If possible, it's going to sound goofy, but if possible, can you make a little list or ask your partner to make a little list of things that they want to do? And then you're like, okay, we can try this. Okay, we can't try this one. Okay, we can, let's go. Let's fucking go with this one. Like, and then just like say, also a safe word. Please make a safe word. Please make a safe word. Or if, let's say, if, God forbid, you're gagged and you can't speak, make like a safe sign. Like maybe if you pinch the side of their thigh or something. Or, just get some sort of way to communicate with them, like, hey, we need to stop right now. And then you tell them that if I do this thing, you have to stop immediately. You don't keep going for like another second or two. You stop right now when that happens. It's super important that you set some boundaries, or you do this in some sort of way. Does that make sense? All right, next question. I hope it works out for you. Enjoy your kink sex. What do you feel about the I can't read. What do you feel about the one statement, goofy goobers? I mean, you want to pick something that you wouldn't usually say to. If you regularly say goofy goobers, then maybe don't make it goofy goobers. Maybe make it something else. What do you feel about the one statement? If you really love something, then let it free. Do you think it's a valid statement? Is this related to if you have a crush on someone and maybe they want to be with someone else, you just let it go? Then yes, I agree with that. That's what I'm assuming this is about. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm the type, like I said earlier, I don't see myself as anyone's number one. So like, if I have a crush on someone and they have a crush on someone else, I will literally just be like, go to your crush. Like I did that in high school. Let them go now. No, this is police. Let it go. I did that in high school. I had a crush on a guy, but I knew he had a crush on like a classmate because I asked him about it. So like whenever I saw him, I was like, hey, did you talk to such and such today? Go talk to her. Like go to her. So like yeah, just let them go. Let them be happy. I'd rather they were happy with someone else than with me, than unhappy with me. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes any sense. All right, next question. Excuse me. I went to take my girlfriend out to a exciting place for a date, but my own time is awfully boring. Anything interesting is too far away for me to realistically drive. So I don't know what to do, but I really want to make her have a good time out so she can be happy. This makes okay. Even though it's not technically out, is there something really fun that you can do at your home? Like, excuse me. Let's say, I don't know, she wants to go to a cafe, like a really fancy cafe. Do you think it's possible that you can redecorate your home a little bit? Just like spruce it up a little bit and it'd be like a little butler for her? Like, excuse me. Welcome, my lady. Is there something that I can do for you? Would you like our express coffees? Would you like our nice teas today? Just like wherever you want to go to, try to bring it home if you can. So that maybe even if it goes really well, you could do it several times at your house. Like if she loves the Butler Cafe, maybe do it again at some point. Maybe do it again in the bedroom, but maybe do it again at some point. At home Butler Cafe, yeah. Yeah, if it's possible, try bringing it home. Bring it home, buddy, bring it home. Amai, what's the difference between being a good guy and being a nice guy? Interior alternative motives. Ulterior motives. Being a good guy just comes naturally. Being a nice guy is like you're going out of your way to be nice. Unless you mean like from like the outside point of view, then like, I don't know. Whenever there's someone being too nice to me, I'm like, oh, I see what this is. I see what this is. But basically, if someone has like an ulterior motive of like, I want something from this person, it feels not genuine. It feels like you're not a nice guy. And also just like if guys are like, I'm a good guy, I'm one of the good ones, it's like a tiny flag in the back of my head comes up. You can trust me, I'm a good guy. Good guys don't say that they're good guys though. They don't do that. That sounds weird. Like saying, you can trust me, I won't be mean to you. What? Alright, next question. I don't know if that was helpful or not though. Alright, let's see. I remember in high school, trust me, I'm Pog. They were not Pog. I remember in high school when I had my first serious crush on someone that I tried to impress her by various means. But I think I did less to impress her. Instead, I think I ended up impressing her friends. Because I was so locked into winning this girl over, I ignored the fact that her friends were being very flirtatious with me. And eventually I gave up on the girl. I only looked back on it recently and realized that my efforts were not in vain and that I'm an idiot. Makes me want to scream into a pillow at night, Amai. That's okay. That's okay though. You wanna know why? Wait, let me move. You wanna know why, Onan? Because that means you got Riz. I recently learned what Riz was, so I'm gonna use it now. That means you got Riz. And you can use that Riz to get some more gals. Because you unintentionally attracted a bunch of people. Which means you're an attractive person. Physically and possibly mentally, spiritually, a soul. I'm good. But technically, you're some sort of attractive. So naturally, someone's gonna come up to you. Someone's gonna flirt with you again. Be like, hey, baby. Pog. I don't know. So don't scream into a pillow just yet. Don't scream into a pillow just yet. You can do this, Anon. You can do this. Wait. Drinking at a bar once led me to meeting an older lady who was working at the barkeep. I asked her how long she was running the place for, and she told me it had been 7 years. She took this bar that her husband's pride after he died of lung cancer since she was running the bar. Since then, she's been running the bar. I don't know why, but this small talk really left an impression on me, and I didn't say anything more about her. She's so nice, and I still go to the bar since the regulars are also nice. At this point, it feels like a second home. This ask gives me dopamine. Is my stream lagging? This ask gives me dopamine. This sounds so comfy and so nice. I don't know if you're like wrapped up in bed like some of the other watchers in chat right now, but if you are, I hope you know that this ass is so comfy, and I hope that you have a very comfy night, and that you continue enjoying drinking at your second home. This sounds so sweet. You're giving me cavities. The hecky. Absolute worst romance film you ever seen, 50 Shades of Grey. Easily. You know what? No, the sequels were worse. The sequels are even shittier somehow. I don't know how, but somehow they made 50 Shades of Grey worse when they did the sequels. There were sequel movies, right? Wait. Am I stupid? Wait. 50 Shades of Grey. Because I could have sworn I watched the second movie. I could have sworn. It did. Okay. I watched 50 Shades Darker. I don't think I watched the other one that came out after that because I'm done. I was just done at that point. Wait, I read that. Have you seen 5 centimeters? Oh, 5 centimeters per second. Excuse me, I was burping. I remember watching it, but I honestly don't remember. I only remember the ending, which is like the meme, of course. I don't remember what happened in it, honestly. I know there are 2 teenagers or something that are on a train, and they're trying to meet up with each other, but they don't. And then I don't remember anything else outside of that. I don't remember anything else. I remember there's a lot of shots of like nature, and it was very pretty. The nature shots were very pretty, but that was it. I don't know. I have a vendetta against BDSM stuff that does BDSM wrong, even though I'm not even into BDSM. Just you piss me off when you do it wrong. Do you think it's good for people to have a perfect partner in mind? Or do you think it sets up unrealistic expectations that are too unrealistic? I think it does. Yeah. Like, that's a person. That's not like an idealized thing for you. That's a person. That's too unrealistic. You can't put that on people. And you definitely shouldn't like force yourself into a box when thinking, like mentally thinking of the person that you want. Think outside the box. Be a little creative. Be a little kinky. Oh, people are so cute. I saw an older lady snuggling on the bench of the park. Snuggling on a bench. Oh, older couple, I think. I saw an older couple snuggling on a bench of a park. They seem so peaceful. God, I want something like that. It's okay, Anon. When you start dating, or if you're already dating, or if you start married, or if you're already married, and you grow old, when you grow old together, you can sit in a park and snuggle. Copium, I get in here and just hear be a little kinky. What? Yeah, we are embracing that side of people. What was it? It was in response to this ask where this Anon asks, do you think it's good for people to have a perfect partner in mind? And I said, no, think outside of the box. Be a bit creative. Be a little kinky. That's what you heard. Where is my copium, actually? Where's my copium? Is it this? That's not it. That's my anime tier list. There we go. There's my copium. There's my copium. Alright, there are a few more ads, so let me download these real quick. Also, let me stretch my legs and drink a bit. Okay, let me download these. By the way, I don't think I said hi also. Hello also, how are you doing tonight? Let's see, where did I leave off? We did that one, we did that one. Take this one, take this one. And then take this one. Okay, okay. Okay, let me save these real quick. Save. Save this one. Okay, okay. Hi, I'm good. LOL, how are you? I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm huffing so much copium. You guys send me more romantic stuff so that I can cope with my apparent loneliness that I found out about 2 months ago, a month ago. Alright, alright. A girl once told me she was disappointed in me after she rejected me, and I moved on to someone else. I have no idea what she meant by that. I mean, she rejected me. So why is she disappointed in me for moving on? It sounds like a her problem, not like a you problem, Anon. Don't think too hard about it. It's something with her. That wench. That wench. Why are you dead? Yeah, that's wild. I guess she wanted you to, like, confess, but, like, in a different way or something? I don't know. It sounds like a her problem, though. Don't think about it, Anon. There are better people out there for you. Oh, wait a moment. I'm gay. I've been dating my partner for the last 4 years. I've yet to tell my family that I'm gay. At most, I told my dad that I was in a relationship, and I never specified what kind of relationship it is. It is, sorry. I have to tell them one day, and I will, I hope. But overall, I want to slowly guide them into this news. I'm scared to tell them though, Amai. I think if you're able to slowly do it, you can actually educate them on it. Like, I imagine if you just pop them, say, here is my partner. They might be a little bit shocked. But if you slowly introduce it to them, like educate them, like, hey, also educate them on like gay stereotypes too, because I'm sure there's going to be a comment that's like, I didn't know you were gay, but I always knew it in my heart. So, like, tell them don't say stuff like that, please. But just, like, help them out. Help them understand that it's just love. It's just your partner. And tell them I hope that you, like, love them. It's okay, Anon. I can't physically hold your hand, but I'm holding your hand and I'm telling you you can do it. And I'm wishing you the best of luck, okay? Okay, okay? I want some updates on some of these asks. Some of them are like, give me a part 2. I need to know more. I once cried in my girlfriend's arms because she was honestly the first person to show me unconditional love after a bad string of personal failures. And I think it was right there when I had a realization that I want her to marry me. 6 years strong so far, and I'm very happy with the life as long as I can be with her. This This makes my dopamine go insane. This makes my copium go insane. This is so good. It's so good. Yeah, we need a whole storyline. This makes me, yeah. This is so good, Anon. Yeah, you're gonna cry. We're gonna cry for you. Anon, this is so good. I'm gonna eat this, wait. I'm gonna eat this, wait. It's so good, I ate it. Ignore the tiny pixel on my mouth. Look, I ate it. That was so good. Thank you, Anon. Thank you for that. Taskeri. Thank you. Anon, you sound like you are living the life. Good for you. Met a person online, and we've been hanging along for a couple of months. Games, watch-alongs, ended up developing feelings for each other. Okay. Met a person online and we've been hanging along for a couple of months. Games, watch-alongs, ended up developing feelings for each other and confessed not so long ago. Thing is, we finally had a face call and I don't really feel them attractive like at all. I'm a scumbag, very picky with partners. I actually don't mind it. I think I'm genuinely in love, but how long does that last? I'm scared. I don't want to hurt them. I'm gonna give you a pro gamer tip. If you heard something cracking, it's my chair. I'm going to give you a pro gamer tip. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes when you're in a relationship and the person isn't immediately your type, when you continue dating them, they become your type. Like let's say, oh, I'm not into people with black hair for whatever reason. This is just an example. Let's say you start dating this person, you fall deeper and deeper in love with them, and at some point you're like, damn, I love black hair. Now whenever you look at smut on the internet, you're like, damn, I need to look up some more girls or guys or genderless people with black hair. Now I kind of like black hair. Damn. Fuck. I'm sorry for swearing so much. But yeah, maybe just like hang on a little bit more. Also, you don't get brownie points for saying, I know I'm a scumbag. You don't get any brownie points for that, Anon. I'm not gonna let that slide. And don't say, I don't mind being a scumbag. I'm not gonna let that slide, Anon. But good luck with you. Good luck to you as well. Alright, I think that's all of the ask. Okay, good. Oh, I had the tab with like 50 Shades of Grey open. Alright. We're finally towards the last portion of the stream. Sorry, also, I don't know if you were here earlier. We were talking about how awful 50 Shades of Grey is. That's why I had the tab open. Because I couldn't remember if there was a sequel movie or not. Alright. So let me drink some water real quick. And then I has the surprise. A kind of sort of surprise. Okay, one moment. Also, there's a movie. You don't have to read it. You can just watch the really shitty movie. Alright. So, I asked the cutest exorcist. Wait, do I have a PNG of Nino? I asked the cutest exorcist, Nino Eggy. She did a Halloween tutsu recently. I'm gonna put her in this corner. Do I have a little crown? That I can put on her? Oh no, her. What's wrong? What's wrong with her? But I asked Nino for... Oh, we can put these shades on her. Do you think she would like these? Do you think she would like these shades? Okay, there you go. Me and Nino are mortal enemies. Oh, I see how it is. She would love them. Okay, good, good, good. Wait, are you saying she'll love them as a mortal enemy? Are you trapping me? Are you tricking me? Is that it? But she did a Halloween Totsu or Halloween talk stream where she had people call in and then they had like a little conversation and she asked them questions. I asked her, can I have the questions that you used during that stream? She was like, yeah, Mai. And then we kissed. So I have the questions from that stream. I'm going to answer some of them. No, don't worry. Okay, okay. Also, let me shout out. Wait, I already shouted out Nino. She's gotten 3 shout outs already. It's 3 too many. She's taking all the shout outs. I don't know how to feel about that. Alright. Okay. Let's start. Let's cut out some parts first. Oh shit, I didn't even do that. Bigger. Excuse me, I didn't mean to burp. If you heard that, you didn't hear anything, actually. Okay, okay, okay. So, what is your biggest fear? Is there a story associated with it? I'll put it here. My biggest fear. I have several fears, but my biggest fear is losing my memory. I have been through a lot of trauma stuff, even from a very young age. So I can't imagine what kind of person I would be if I forgot all those memories. Because those are bad things, of course. But like I grew from it. I'm trying to overcome parts of it. And it's made me the person that I am today. Because I wanted to be a better person because of all the stuff that happened to me. So I'm trying to be a better person. All the character development gone. Yeah, that's it. Like, I feel as though if I lost my memory, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. Like, of course, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. My memory is gone. But, like, I wouldn't be the same person that I am, I feel like. And because can't just get rid of the IRL lore like that. Yeah. It doesn't help that, like, if something were to happen to me and I lost my memory, I would probably only be surrounded by my family, like my IRL family, and they don't really know a lot about me. They don't really know, like, the things that I like. I actually asked them, like, what's my favorite color a few months ago, and they didn't know what my favorite color was. Like, they don't really know a lot about me. So even if I lost my memory and only my family was around me, I feel as though they wouldn't be able to bring me back to the person that I am either, because they don't know a lot about me. And it's like scary to think about that. I would just be a different person in this body. Like, even my accent or my voice would be different, because my accent is from not getting a southern accent. So like I was told, don't get a southern accent, please. So I like worked hard as a kid to get rid of my southern accent. So even that would be different. I have no idea what kind of person I would be if I like lost my memories. It's like a scary thought. I don't think there's a story to that. I guess there was kind of sort of a story to that. Whoa. I'm sorry, was that too scary? I'm sorry, guys. Let's move on to the next question. That's more whimsical. Wait, are there any questions that are... Okay, there's that one question that's a bit long. Okay. Who is your biggest victim? I guess I could do this. Wait. There you go. Who is your biggest fictional crush and why? It's actually tough for me. Actually, let me drink some water first because my voice is going out. Oh, oh, my voice. Okay, I can do this. So I can do this. My biggest fictional crush. I honestly don't know because I like Astolfo. I like Ryumu. I like. Oh, you know what? You know what? I know who. I know who. Let me get a PNG of her. This is my wife. This is my wife. I want one of those anime shrines of her. Wait, it's loading. Okay, okay, okay. What's a good image I could use of her? I like this one. It doesn't show her full body though. Okay, how about this one? This is cute. This is kind of cute. Save. Yes, PNG. Yes, yes, yes. Where is she? Where's my wife? This is my wife. This is my wife right here. The wife. I can't spell. Yuki Hirakawa. There you go. This is my wife. Quite literally, there's no reason that I like her that much. I've just always liked her. Like, okay, I guess I could say some stuff. I love Idolmaster. It's like my favorite series. Idolmaster and Danganronpa are like my favorite series. When I first got into Idolmaster, I heard her solo song where she's just cheering for her team. She's like baseball themed. And whenever I was working, I would just like put her song on in the background and kind of sort of pretend that she was like cheering for me to like finish my work. It's like, oh, thank you. PASSION, passion. Like all that and stuff. I also think she's very cute. She has, let me see if I can save an image of her. Where she's drinking. It's Amai Umimaru is 21 plus years old, but when I got into Idolmaster, she was older than me. And I like the idea of just like going to get drinks with her. Cause I like just drinking, like casually drinking with friends and stuff like that. So like there's a lot of art of her just like drinking with the producer who's like the main character. I want to go drinking with her. She's so cool and I like her voice and she's so sweet. Like I just like her. She makes me happy. She makes me happy. She's also not very popular. So whenever there's like merch of her or like really anything with her, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's my wife. There she is. I'm not going to see her for another like 3 to 6 months, but there she is. Here's my wife. My wife. Yes, yes. All right, next question. Next question. What is your charm point and why? I don't know what my charm point is. Quite literally, there have been several times when I'm VTubing. Like, I don't know why people are here. Why are you watching me? I don't see myself as an interesting person. I guess since I've started VTubing, I've noticed that people compliment my voice a lot. So I guess my voice is my charm point. I guess. I don't know why. You know, I think people have said that my voice is soft, and that's why. So I guess my charm point is my voice, and people like it because it is soft. Yes, that's my answer. That's my kind of sort of cop-out answer. What is your favorite fanfiction trope? Okay, this one. You do have a nice voice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so this one is a little bit spicy. So, Mafia, I actually don't like any AUs. When I read a fanfic, I prefer that the characters stay as close to the canon as possible. So there have been times where I might find a fanfic and I'm like, oh, this is nice, but like, I don't want cafe AU. I don't want like, if they were college students AU. I want like the actual like stuff. I want the actual good stuff. Also, most of the fanfics that I read are self-insert fanfics. I can't really ship things because at some point I'm just like, I wish I was in this relationship. It's me huffing the copium real hard. It's like, what if I was dating them? Anyways, my favorite fanfiction trope. I don't know if this counts as a trope, but like, I'm gonna out myself. So I don't remember playing Mystic Messenger that much. I know I played it. I played all of the routes, except the DLC routes. But most of my fanfics are like self-insert fanfics at 7, and it's mostly because there are a lot of fanfics of him like working at his desk or like hacking, gaming, etc. at his desk, and like the main character is like distracting him in some sort of way. It's like maybe I, you know what? No, I'm not gonna get into details. But that one, I like that one, whatever that's called. Distracting your partner while they're at their desk, I guess. Does that count? Oh, my neck. I guess that counts. I'm gonna say that counts and leave it at that. That's it. Explain in great detail. I will not. All right. Do you have any paranormal experiences? If so, are you skeptical or a believer? I'm just like on the fence, I suppose. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. As for paranormal experiences, I've had an experience where I lived, excuse me, in a home where someone passed away, and I won't go into the details of how they passed away, but I was listening to a song on my little radio that was related to how they passed away. And then suddenly, it's like broad daylight. Suddenly the power goes out. And I was with my mom. I lived with my mom at the time. She's like, I wonder why the power go out so suddenly. And I'm just like, I wonder why. Haha, haha. And then I never played that song again because I was like, what if something else happens? Ooh. I'm getting a little bit sleepy, but I can make it. All right, next question. I think all of these I can like make a bit shorter. Yeah. Okay. No, not that. There you go. All right, and then I guess I can cut out this part too. There you go. Yeah. Cool. Maka S. What surprised you the most when you became a VTuber? That people like my voice, because I hated my voice. I've always hated my voice. But I mentioned that earlier, so I'm going to give a different answer. Being famous. No, I'm a lot more popular elsewhere. I guess how like unintentionally lewd I am. Like I've been called like cute and like hit on and stuff, but like now that I can like replay the stuff that I say and the stuff that I do, like I'm a lot lewder than what I thought I was. I mean, I didn't consider myself a say-so or anything, but like yeah, that. And also just because I guess I was holding back. Because I didn't talk to anyone for like several years. And I was very alone for several years. So I guess this is just me like exploding all of my emotions. And I was just like surprised by how much I held back, I guess. I suppose that's a good answer, yeah. Training arc, yeah. Alright, next question. What have you been obsessed with recently? Oh. Okay. Okay, wait, let me drink some water real quick. Okay. There is something that I have been like uh a little bit addicted to, but it's like sexual in nature, and I don't think it's the okay sexual that I can kind of brush off on stream. So I'm trying to think of other things because lately, like for the past like several weeks, I've just been working. I haven't like done uh anything. Mm. Mm. Or rather, I should say I haven't done anything. I mean, I haven't like watched anything or played any games or like things of that nature, things of that nature. Say a coward? No. Even while drunk, even, well, no, I'm not drunk. Even while drinking, even while tipsy, I will not say it. I will remain quiet. I have no comment. No comment. I can give you a hint. Would you like a hint? When you look, that's not how you spell words. When you look on someone's throne, you can see previous gifts that they bought, previous gifts that they've been gifted. It is related to a previous gift that I've been gifted. I'm sure you can figure it out by just looking at that page. All right, next question. Hoi hoi. Hello. I'm sorry, I almost called you Sunny. I almost called you that other guy that's puntable. Hello, Ramathal, the 6'3" goat boy. Hi, how are you? We totally weren't about to say something not say so on stream. Next question. Bellin Wonderland Man. Unironically, I had a little bit of fun when I streamed that. I kind of want to play more of it. What was the scariest movie you've ever watched? I'm gonna say... I won't say which Saw movie it is, but there's a Saw movie that my dad took me to see when I was a kid. And listen, keep in mind that I wanted to see a different movie. He was like, no, let's go see Saw. Saw is really funny. I was like, okay, Dad, I trust you. In like the first like 5 to 10 minutes, I was crying. Because I was like a little kid. And I've told this to him as an adult. He's like, your little brother can watch the Saw movies. And he's like 10. Like... Yes, very say-so throne. Yeah, of course. Don't be alarmed, but there's a creepy roach right next to you. Yeah, we're reading out the questions that Nino had during her Halloween Tulsa stream. Trusting your dad was the first mistake. Well, to be fair, after that, he took me to see the movie that I wanted to go see. And I can always bully him in that, like, we went to go see Up in theaters. And he cried. Like, everyone cried during, like, the first, 15 minutes of Up. But, like, he's like, well, back then, he's more emotional now. He's, like, able to express himself more. You know, that toxic masculinity thing that's like, I don't cry or anything. He used to be like that. And when we went to go see Up, he cried during the first, like, 15 minutes of Up. I was like, Dad, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine, baby. It's okay. So I can always hang that over him. But in, like, a not toxic way. I can always hang it over him in that, like, you used to be a toxic man. You used to cry and hate crying. But now you can openly cry. Aren't you proud of yourself? And then he starts crying. It was at that moment and Amai knew she messed up. Yeah, it was in that moment. Alright, scariest movie I ever watched, I guess, is a Saw movie. I'm sure if I watched it now, I would not care as much. But back then, when I was a kid, yeah. If you started in a romance, what would it be like? I would be the most difficult character and people would hate me. Because romantically, I'm not, for like trauma reasons, I'm not very open. So like, I'm sure the audience would be screaming at me like, why doesn't she just admit it? Why doesn't she just say how she feels? Why don't you just accept their love? I would be that type of character. And just like, so the annoying type of character. That's my answer. So real for that? Thank you. Thank you. I know I'm a nuisance. Why would you tell him you like him the moment he's here? Yeah, like that. To be fair, I've never confessed before. I've only ever been confessed to. Oh, I answered this on Nino's stream actually, but I'm going to give a different answer. What is your favorite body part? I like the legs. Don't let your, my voice is going out, so I can't do that anymore, wait. Don't let your dreams be dreams, just do it. I know. Even though I've never confessed to anyone before. I guess technically I haven't. I only had 2 confessions. How many times have I been confessed to? 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 times I've been confessed to, but I haven't really confessed to anyone else. Never been confessed to. You'll get it one day also, don't worry. Everything else, it's me confessing. The number keeps going up. I'm remembering things. I can hold my feeling in long. Damn, it might go off. Is that a lot? I don't know what the average for being confessed to is, so I don't know if that's a lot or not. Yeah, so that's a lot? Oh, okay. To be fair, like, I think 2 of those is like one person confessing twice. Like they did it once before. And then like later on they did it again. And got the same answer. But like, famous? No. You're a popular gal? No. I'm a shut-in. I'm not popular. We're still friends, so it's fine. We're still friends. It'd be like that. I guess technically I did confess once, but I didn't like... Okay, if you take 2 half times in friend zone, well, I told them, like, if you don't want to be friends, we don't have to stay friends. Like, they were like, no, we can stay friends. So friends used to pick. No, it's completely fine now. We're totally chill. We're just friends now. It's totally chill. We're friends. It's fine. It's totally fine. I guess there have been 2 half times where I confessed, I guess. Or the time where I like, oh, I never told that story on stream. I have to tell that story on stream at some point. It's a really good story. But in my school, there are a lot of like military recruiters. Like a lot of people that are like, you can join the army. Like that type of school. And a guy like was going off into the army. So I just put like a letter in his locker saying, I think you're cool. I like you, but I would never date you because of story reasons. I would have to get into the story of why I wouldn't date him. But yeah. But like, I wasn't expecting an answer because it was the last day of school. I just put it in there, and then like he graduated and went off to the army. It's nice when you can stay friends with people after confessing shows a real bond. Yeah. I guess the other, it's just that whenever I do stuff like that, I don't like expect anything. I don't expect like a relationship. I don't even expect a response. I guess the other time would be, you remember the guy earlier that I said that I had a crush on, but like he had a crush on someone else, so I was pushing him to date her. Again, the last day of school, because literally I guess I didn't really care or something if they liked me back. And that's another thing is that no, let's not get into that. I sent him a text message that was like, I liked you. I hope you have like a good day or something like that. Have you ever given up a chance to see other people be happy? Yeah, of course. I did that a lot, but like too much. Because I was very unhappy for a very long time. And it caused a lot of issues, but I won't get into that because that's something else. But you want a yay? You want a yay? I'll do a good yay this time. Yay! I am stretching a high pit. Okay. Wait, one moment. Do I sound like Princess Peach? I haven't played a lot of Mario games, so I'm not entirely sure. All right, let's focus on this question so that I don't get like emo about my romantic life. How's everyone tonight? I'm coping. What is your favorite part of the body? My favorite part of the body is the legs. As some of you guys may or may not know, I have like a leg fetish. I really like legs. And actually, I almost tweeted this out. I think it's in my like drafts. And I was going to like Oh, Duke Pook. Wait. Oh, Book, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you. Toes. I don't like toes. I don't like feet. I'm sorry. I like legs. Yeah, that's what I thought. When I read your name, I was like, huh, this sounds like someone, yeah. Alright, anyways. And then, there you go. And then, what else can I do? I guess report. I don't know what to classify that is. Just classify it as like spam, I guess. Boring. Spam. There you go. Alright, moving on. I love legs. No feet? No feet. Yeah, I don't like feet. Any case. Oh, this is what I was going to tweet out. I almost tweeted out that I love Lum from, what is it? Urusei Yatsuha? The anime with the blue-haired girl. She's like an Oni. She's like electric. I was going to tweet out that I love her legs in a new show. Excuse me. And it reminded me of the show that gave me my leg fetish. Let me find it real quick. It's this anime from the 90s. Oh, this anime came out before I was born. It's this anime from the 90s called Dragon Half. I should clarify that I just found it on Crunchyroll one day. I'm not old. Let me put up some pictures of her. It's just fire. Yes. It's just yes. I love her legs. I love her legs. I love it. Oh, big. I love her legs. I love the knee pits. Cute. Yeah. Where's my favorite picture, though? Where's my favorite picture of her legs? Also, if you've ever seen my chibi art is also partially based on how the chibis look in this show. Little armored boobies. I am too focused on the legs to focus on the boobies. Yeah, but like if you see their proportions, it's kind of how the proportions that I do my chibi art in, because I like it so much. Where is my favorite image of her legs though? It's like an image of her legs from the back. It's also why I like knee pits. Give me a good picture. Dragon half. Okay, there's that. Oh. There's a good picture of the back of her legs. Don't make me look into my leg folder for this. Okay, what if I look up Dragon Half anime? Yes, this picture, this is it, this is the shot, this is the money shot right here. This is the money shot. Bits are nice, honestly, I just love the human form. You love the human body. This is the shot right here. This is the shot that made me go feral and like love knee pits and love legs. This one. I can't zoom in too much on it because it might be too much. But like this one, this is the one. This is it. Glad your people are getting messed up by Clamp these days. Oh, is this a Clamp anime? Yeah, I want to like lick the back of her legs. That's how I feel about like Lum from the Urusei Yatsuha. That's how I feel about Hutao. Like we mentioned Hutao during yesterday's stream. And I was just thinking about the comment that I made when I played Genshin. I was like, I'm gonna lick Hutao's legs. Like the back of her legs. I don't know why I didn't mention legs on Nino's stream, because it's definitely high up there. It's definitely high up there if you can tell. Alright. And then I think that was the last question. Oh, what is the color of your underwear? It's purple. Today it's purple. Purple. Alright. Where is the tricks? Okay, there we go. Noise. Alright. And then I'm just gonna, oh, wrong button. No. That was all kinds of goofy. You mean Clamp? Any party tricks? I don't go to parties. I don't know any party tricks, I'm sorry. When I mean I'm a shut-in, I really mean I'm a shut-in. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry to disappoint. But one day, I'm going to graduate from being a shut-in. Do your best impression. Apparently, if I change my voice like this, I'll sound like Elmo. I don't think I do, but that's what I've been told. Maybe it just comes because I watched a lot of Sesame Street as a kid, but it doesn't sound like Elmo, you know? Elmo has like a beep. Oh, my voice is going out. I can't do that. Elmo has like a very distinct voice, so I don't feel like I do a good Elmo voice. Yeah, that's the best you got. That's the best I can do. You kind of do. Ugh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Read out these voice lines. I guess she like gives them voice lines, but I don't. It's not on like the document that she gave me. Talking third person. Elmo likes you. Elmo loves you very much. If we use Elmo vernacular and float, it would be very, very killer. I see. Elmo wants to say thank you for watching today's stream, and thank you for indulging me in my Copium romance stream. Thank you very much. I love you. How does Elmo laugh? Wasn't there a Tickle Me Elmo? How does it sound? I don't know. All right, next question. Tell an embarrassing story. Cope harder. Cope harder. All right, an embarrassing story. I haven't had a lot of embarrassing moments for me. Oh, you know what? I have had one. When I was in high school, I didn't have super bad acne. In fact, I wouldn't even say I had moderate acne. Or even like light acne. I didn't have a lot of acne. But my mom was like convinced that like, hey, you need to use this product to clear up your skin. And this product would make my skin peel. And there's a guy that I had a crush on. I thought he was pretty cute. I thought he was pretty poggers. And like, okay, I would go to the bathroom and like check to see if my skin was peeling, and then like brush it off or like put lotion on top of it to like, so that it's not visible, And one time it was peeling, but like underneath my nose, and it looked like there was snot coming out of my nose, like dried snot on my nose. That's how the peeling looked. And one time we were walking by each other, like we were just going to each other's classes, and I was just like, hi. I just like waved at him. He like shuddered. He like shuddered. He's like, oh. And I didn't realize until like later when I went into the bathroom, and I was like, oh shoot, it looks like there's snot coming out of my nose, like dried snot. So I was a little bit embarrassed by that. I guess that counts as an embarrassing story. Whew. I'm glad you guys are laughing. Show me your best greasy voice, aka mommy sexy voice. Hey guys, it's me, Fuckboy Amai, here to comfort you at 2 a.m. in the morning. How are you guys doing? Hey you. Let me get close to the microphone because it looks like my volume is low. Hey there. Don't die on me also. Just me doing like a Coomer voice. Coomer voice. How are you guys doing tonight? Where are the sexy ladies that do the phone voice? What's the phone voice, Sunny? Can you explain? Can you put the lines for the phone voice in chat so that I know what to say? Hey babe, it's me. How you doing? I was just thinking about you because like, damn babe, you're kind of fine, babe. Fuck. Right, I'm done. My voice hurts. Bruh. Alright, next question. Show me your best uwu voice while reading a tongue twister. Wait. Uwu voice. Uwu voice is different from just changing your voice, I think. If Sally sells, she sells by the seashore. Wait, Sally sells, she sells by the seashore? Is that just it? If a web wax cook what? How a web with a web what? With a web what? I feel like I'm just doing baby talk at this point. Does it sound like words at all? Like at all? What are some other tongue twisters? Let's see. Tongue twisters. Six, next 6 lick pricks with pricks and strikes. Petty pop butter, put the butter with butter, and petty pop butter to make the bitter butter better. Goo gaga. Yeah, it doesn't sound like words. Alright, next one. Play the word association game. I give them 5 words and they give me the first. Okay, okay. Favorite. Movie. Blow. Job. Date. Like the fruit. Scary. Movie, but like the comedy scary movie. Scent. Flower. Specifically sweet pea. I like the smell of sweet pea. Please don't hit pricks with sticks. I'm sorry, I won't hit pricks. I won't hit sticks with pricks and pricks and pricks and pricks. Pick. I'll put it down in chat too. Favorite movie. Low job. Date. The fruit, like the fruit dates. Scary movie. Comedy movie. Oh, I forgot. Am I right? There you go. Scent. Flower. Specifically sweet pea. There you go. Okay. Next question. Tell me a red flag, a green flag, and a yellow flag. Oh, let's give it this chunk. Alright. This chunk there. There you go. Red flag. I think I mentioned earlier, but if people don't respect boundaries, if they're jealous, I don't like it. I don't like you. Get the fuck out of my face. Green flag. If they like cats. I think that's a green flag. Because some people hate cats. You know what? I'm going to put red flag as people who hate cats. You can be neutral about cats, but if you hate cats, I feel like something's weird is going on. Because people who hate cats are the type of people that are like, the cat acts out, the cat does things that it's not supposed to. The cat is its own individual. It's not like a dog that will just do whatever you tell it to do. It's its own person. And if you can't respect like a little animal being its own person, I don't think you're gonna like be respectful in a relationship. It's like a little red flag. So green flag if people like cats, because that means they're kind of patient and can tolerate stuff. Like me, they can tolerate me. What's another green flag? This is going to sound weird to say, but it's a green flag for me if they're like comfortable with their sexuality. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to date like someone, like a guy who's like, I don't want to look at other men or anything. I hate BL. I hate all of that stuff. Like, be comfortable with yourself that you're not going to like say stuff like that. Because one, it's offensive. Two, I'm an open-minded person. I'm bisexual. I kind of want to hang around other bisexuals or pansexuals. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. Yellow flag. I love Idolmaster, but some Idolmaster fans scare me a little bit. So it's like maybe they're okay if they like Idolmaster, and then there's like another half that's like they're an incel if they like Idolmaster. God, I hate how that is. Oh, okay. Yeah. What's a yellow flag? Like a flag that's like you're in caution. Like, you know how yellow light you just red you stop, green you go, yellow is like caution. Like the stop signs, street lights, like the street lights. Who's your favorite Cinderella girl? Yuki Himakawa. I just shot her. Oh, I didn't say that she was from Idolmaster. What if one doesn't give a hoot about Idolmaster? That's fine. What you mean? I'm cold as hell. He's cold as ice. You like Shiki? Shiki seems like your type, actually. Ramathal. Can I shorten your name to just Ram? Can I call you Ram? Hey, can I call you Ram? I like Yuki. Yuki's my wife. My wife. Oh, another green flag is if they like anime and if they like video games. It's like I preferably video games and anime that I kind of like. I've been in a relationship where like our game interests were totally different. So we couldn't really play games together, even though we both enjoyed games. And there was another relationship that I had where the guy just didn't even like anime. So like I was just watching anime by myself. So it was like, play games with me, watch anime with me. She's a peppy scientist type. Yeah, she's kind of fucked up too. Have you read her stories around? Do you know about the chloroform meme? You probably don't know about the chloroform meme. But yeah, those are my red flags, green flags, and yellow flags. No, hee hee. You gotta read some of her stories, buddy. Because she's very, it's not just that she's like a peppy scientist, but there's like deeper stuff to her. I just know what's on her drama CD. Ah, I see. This happened to me. What would you do? I entered a girl's room and she had many fly smashed on the wall and left there. Oh, that sounds awful. Oh. Why did she just have like a bunch of bodies on the wall? That's a little bit weird. Tell me your guiltiest pleasure. Run, yeah, run. Snacks related. Ew. The guiltiest pleasure. I don't know if self-insert fanfics count because I mention it so much. I think it's nice when partners take interest in your interests. I think it is too, but okay, so there's a guy. I keep saying different guys, but they're usually the same guy. Or like the same few guys. He knew that I was into Idolmaster, so he like played Idolmaster games with me. But like he only played them because I liked them. I think he liked it, but he didn't like it nearly as much as me because after the relationship, he just never touched again. Like there's an inkling of interest in Idolmaster anymore. So I think it's nice when you're like invested in your partner's interest, but I kind of want like some sort of like likeness to it. Does that make sense? Both ways. Am I deciding how much she wants to out herself right now? Yeah. The reverse harem. No, not like a reverse harem, but like different exes over different periods of time. Guiltiest pleasure. It's just the other thing too is that I talk about so much shit. I talk about so much stuff on stream. Bully. Bully. I think that one's obvious though. Guiltiest pleasure. Usually if someone asks me this, I would say Senran Kagura, because I like Senran Kagura. It's genuinely a fun game, and the story is genuinely nice and good, but it's so coded in tits and ass that no one wants to touch it. No one wants to divulge deeper into the story. But I feel like I should say something else. Also, I should type out Senran Kagura. It's 2 R's. There you go. Any other series that I'm guilty like? Like, are you a Fairy Tail fan? No, I've never watched it. Actually, let me look at... Where is it? Is it this? No, it's not that. Where is it? I'm just gonna re-upload it. Let me look at my anime tier list. Actually. I think it's this one. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. This one. Okay. Are any of these guilty pleasures? Let me see. I don't think, I guess the Monogatari series is a guilty pleasure, but not really. It's like genuinely good. Huh. Hmm. This is hard. Food, maybe? I mean, you guys know that I'm addicted to Oreos. That's obvious. Hmm. Okay, what if I just say like a fetish and then we can say that's it? Would that work out? Maybe that'll work. That would be a guilty pleasure. Okay. There's no subtle way to say this, but uh, uh, you know what? No, let me pick something else. Wait. Let me pick something else besides that one. Surely there's some sort of fetish that I've mentioned before that, you know what? Wait. I think I know what I can do. Wait. He's freezing up. No. Right. I think I know what I can do. Wait. Yes, here we go. So during my debut stream, I guess I could just crop this out. I had a super secret page that I skipped over a little bit during my debut that has special interests. Also, my level of sadism has gone up recently, apparently. So there you go. These are my guilty pleasures. Are you happy? Are you happy now? We'll have to figure out what the censored out words are. But anyway, yeah, there's that. Excuse me. All right, next question. What is your fetish? I just put some. I just put some on the screen. Should I put another one? All right, let me look at my list. I don't know if you guys know this, and I won't link the site, but there is a furry site. You have to say that one now? What one? There is a furry site because I used to hang around a lot of furries. It's actually really good for listing your kinks. Like insanely good. Like it lists all kinks and you can say that if you like it or not. And then it gives you like a description of what the kink is, just in case you don't know what it is. It's like super handy. And if you like get your friends' like list, you can like share your list together and like compare your interests. So like let's say someone likes hand holding. It's like their favorite thing. But then the friend is like okay with hand holding. It like highlights your interests. What site? I can't say the site. Unfortunately, I can't say the site and I can't link it because I mean I can say stuff on stream, but you can't link not safe for work sites on Twitch. So even though Minky is like a smut artist, he doesn't link his main Twitter and stuff on his Twitch because he can't do that. Does that make sense? Alright, what's my fetish? Is that against TOS? Because you're linking, even though your stream might be considered 18 plus, because you're linking to a site that is 18 plus, it might cause issues, I believe, or something like that. Something like that. Okay. You know what? Let me change my answer. This image will be the answer for the fetish question. No, it's not called fetish test. It's not a test. It's literally a list. This would be my answer for the fetish question. My answer to the guilty pleasure question. I will change my answer. Okay. It is stuff in the showers. Like in the shower. Like I mentioned earlier that I liked getting my back washed, but that's not sexual. It's like actually doing stuff in the shower. Because it's like warm in there and like the shower is loud, so you don't have to be quiet. And it's like wet and stuff. Drop into soap. And like if you're covered in like soap and stuff, it's like very nice, like scents and stuff. And the other person can just like, anyways, that is it. That is all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's go raid someone. Let's go raid someone. That is the end of stream. Thank you guys for coming to my 5-hour stream. What Ashton doing? What Ashton doing? What the rat doing? Let's see. Oh, she's making a peek crew. Oh, cute. Learning so much about Amai Amai. Amai like shower time. You're just ending like that thing. What do you want me to follow up with? Okay, you know what? Let's talk about tomorrow's schedule. Tomorrow will be a no mic stream. I'm doing a drawing stream where I'm drawing a friend because it is their birthday. I don't think they're in here still, so it might be fine. Okay, it's fine. They're not in here anymore. Okay, good. Maybe she went off the bed. I'm doing birthday art for a friend. So please look forward to that tomorrow. All right. Let's go rate Ashton. The raid message will be... Okay, let's do this. Is this a Say So streamer? Okay, this will be the raid message. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, Guilty Rebel. Thank you. All right, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a good day, good night, good morning. Just have a good time, okay? I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.